Razik Deep Stone coming in with the sub. It looks like meat is back on the menu, boys. Hey, thank you so much, Krazik. And good morning to you. Good morning to you guys. Holy shit. We've been having a lot of fun this whole week. I've also been doing a bit of YouTube content. I've been doing some highlights of the streams of places that we go adventure. And I've been making these thumbnails, dude. I've been getting down on the thumbnails. Look at those Everquest thumbnails, dude. I'm excited about them. I don't know why. Something as simple as a freaking thumbnail, dude, but it makes me happy. But yeah, we've been having fun over there, and we've been enjoying putting our adventures up. Hey, Suds in the house. What's upper pupper? Yo, Cyber Jarl's up and at it. What up? Thank you for the shout out. Thank you. El Caro says, what AA allowed EQ logo? You just put it in. It's after the fact. I have the logo that I can plop in anywhere. I can put it in the upper right corner, lower corner, you know. PNG, baby. We go into Photoshop. We do a little editing. Woo! I feel like an uneducated graphic designer over here. Morning, BRB. Need coffee? I hear you, dude. Me too. Tossed a bit of Buffy's on me. Thank you, my man. Ooh. Spirit of the Predator, dude. That's a cool one. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Yo, Moohies hitting that follow. Ooh. Thanks, man. Thanks for the follow. We're getting awake now. All we had to do is boot it up, boy, and we're awake. All we had to do was hit that boot 'em up button. But thank you again. And I hope you're having a wonderful morning. We're just getting started. Is that you departing, El Caro? Oh, no. Here he is. Hey, there he is, dude. A young lad from Rivervale. One time a long time ago on the Vox server, the GMs did an event like a Rivervale thing, where it was in the Misty Thicket, and we actually had to like defend it from attackers. There was all these wolves and various other things that pretty much tried to lay siege. Hey, Acrylia Caverns, let's go. Okay, we got a group, boys. We're on the move. I wish I could get a KEI, but I don't see any hanging out around here. We're on the move, boys. We got an Acrylia Caverns group. Let's go. I'm gonna need invisibility to get down there. Okay. Oh shit, El Caro, you're so nice. I was gonna run through Pollutal Caverns and everything, dude. I was going the long way. Appreciate you, dude. Here. Do I have any coin? Yeah, I got some coin. There you go, my man. Have a little coin. 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 The curse of the mummy. Okay. That's fine. Thank you. I bet you this guy's going to the same place. Yo, runs with sheep with the kick follow. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. I booted up kick last night just by itself. A little kick stream for a couple hours. I pulled up my little sofa, pulled up a table, and we were smoking some herb, dude. We were rolling up some spinners. We were spinning up some twisters, dude. Hanging out on the little couch. And then I booted up a couple retro arcade games. We were having fun. Just a little weird D-Gen kick stream. You would have rated you here too if you knew we were live. Oh, you're over there too? Very cool. Hey, no worries, my man, you know. We do what we do. This is how we do it on the west side. And this is how we do it. Alright, we gotta make it down to Acrylia Caverns. The evil Grimling menace. This is how we do it. Yeah, I've got Veil of Shadows. Is that what it's called? Veil of Elements. And so this specific invisibility spell is an improved invis. It won't fade early. And so that's really handy as a frickin' magician. Because we also have the COTH, the summon someone to the party ability, right? So we're oftentimes required to get somewhere real deep in the dungeon and then bring everyone else in. So without that, all right, I'm here. Pope. Okay. Let's see here. Dun 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 dun. Look at this monk, dude. He's got a frickin' like. Look at what he has, dude. He's got some crazy like gimp stick. He's got like something, dude, that like a torture person would have. Hey, Verithius, what's up, dude? Miko, what's upper pupper? It's an avatar weapon? Oh, for sleepers? Oh, that's cool. Very cool. Wonder what camp they're at. Probably inner. You at inner? Yeah, you're probably at inner, I bet. He must have stepped away from the keyboard. I feel like they're probably at inner. Let's go look. Do any of these fuckers see invis? Also, look, this guy's got a staff, dude. That's big money right there. That's 200 platinum staff. Alright, so I think that there are skeletons back here, right? Oh my gosh. I feel scared, bro. We are in a bit. I'm asking 1 sec. A possessed corpse. Ooh. I got no pet, no nothing. I'm just a fragile. I'm just a fragile. Wait. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of fucking skeletons, I think, where I'm supposed to get through. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, this is bad. Those guys hit too hard. Holy shit. How hard do they hit? Ah. Yeah, I didn't know there was a skeleton in there in the ruins. I kind of had a feeling there was, but my bad. I died. Yeah, it is unfortunate. I knew they were there, but like he hit me with like a harm touch or something. Let me look back on the combat log. I think it was a frickin' harm touch, dude. What kind of creatures has that? You know what I mean? Very, very tough. Let's go look real quick. So we were smacked by 112, 147, 37, 51, 51, and then I was dead. Man, I don't have shit for health. But I saw like a fire spell or something. I thought I got harm touched. I knew they were there. I just thought I might be able to sneak around them or something. That's what I get for thinking. Pretty challenging area with the mix of alive creatures and undead ones. You know what I mean? A nice mix of you can't get through A nice solid mix of there ain't no way you're getting through here without clearing the entire bottom level. Calmaine, oh, you're in the group too? Okay, got you. Oh, yeah, no worries. I could get it there too. I ran backwards, but I do appreciate it. Absolutely. If you're doing that, then I'm very grateful. I don't know. I thought I could make it through there or something. Alright, let's get down there. Back down the tunnel full of Grimlings. Smells like poo-poo caca in here. Poo-poo caca. How you been, Veritheus? I haven't seen you in a while, so I'm hoping you're doing all right. I was worried for a moment there, dude. I was gonna ask Knight Rider. I said, dude, I hadn't seen him in a long time. All right. Hey. Papa. There's Calmaine. I see him in there. What are you doing? You soloing? See if I can grab my stupid corpse. I don't even see it. I don't even see it, man. Ah, okay. I don't see it anywhere. Oh, is this them? Oh, shit. Okay, I see them. I will try to go to Inner, and there. I asked the guy what camp he was at, and he didn't know. And so I was like, oh, well, they've got to be at Inner. They've got to be at Inner. And they were just right there. They weren't at Inner. Do they have a cleric? I don't see one. I don't see a cleric here. No, sir. I didn't like it. No, sir. I didn't like it. Aww. This spell set is... I thought this spell set had my orb in it, but it doesn't. Oh God, why? What the hell? Please don't let me die again. Actually, you know what? We don't need a res, dude. Fuck it. I want the pet. Alright. We'll get it back. Acrylia Caverns just fat XP, so we'll get it back. You're doing alright, Veritheus? Your baby bro is fighting for his life, waiting for a new liver. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope everything turns out okay. How old is he? Pope is a cleric? Oh, shit. They don't look like one, really, but I guess so. They're in a robe, so I thought enchanter or something. Whatever, 10% XP. I ain't crying over it. It's something to do. You gotta have something to do. Whatever. It's 5 a.m. on the Pacific Coast. Let's see, who am I assisting here? I'm slow, dude. I'm slow, Miko. I'm slow. Whirling Dervish? That's a cool name. I like it. Just turned 39, stage 4. He's in the Cleveland Clinic. Well, you might have to take a trip, dude. Get out there and see him. It was 5 ads, dude. That's wild because I've got it on the lowest ad setting you can go when it comes to, without outright turning it off. And the only reason I run it is for the boost. Twitch kind of boosts your channel a little bit when you're running them. If you don't run ads, you're like literally invisible. Also, it keeps people from getting the pre-roll, which is pretty nice. But yeah, I'm sorry if that bothers you. We are over on Kick and YouTube, which both are ad-free. So if you did want to, you could watch the stream on there and have 0 ads. It's okay, word. Yeah, Twitch, man, a lot of people are very upset with the state of Twitch right now. You know, it's declined a lot over the years. They've never really been like super successful for guys like me or Hefe or, even some of the guys that are slightly larger than us are still struggling. and they raised the price on the subs and all that stuff. They what else did they do? They did a lot of stuff that highly impacted the streamers throughout the several years, the last few years. Including like way more ads. They're doing way more ads. You watch on YouTube a lot? Oh, very cool. I've been doing some thumbnails on YouTube. My latest highlights. I've actually been getting down on some graphic design, trying to make a little thummy. We're enjoying the space over there for sure. YouTube's ads are getting just as bad. yeah, they are, dude. You ever open up a video and it's fucking, you see all the like, you see like 40 ads that are gonna go throughout the whole video, and you're going, what the hell? Congrats on the epic. Hey, BBQ Poetry, thank you. You miss it? You're not playing EQ anymore? Word, Alcaro. Yep, we got the epic. Now I feel like a real magician. A real mage. I'm a real mage now. Not enough mana, what the hell? What the hell? I need some clarity, dude. Oh, Mr. Enchanter. Clarity, please, when mana permits. You're excited for Monday. You're gonna pop your cherry playing Eminem. Oh, dude, me. I'll be on there too. My monk is level 15, and I'm trying to get him to at least 20, if not around 25, hopefully. For the get out there and explore, you know. Oops, I don't want to cast that because I need my summon orb. And I'm using a potion, fuck it. I'm 56, almost 57. I'm using a potion. I still have like 13 XP potions, so we gotta start using them sometime. Now's the time, I feel like. Now's the time. If you've got a character on Quarm, you should have some EXP potions. You talk to the Priest of Discord and he'll give them to you. Or actually, you just check. He has like an inventory. You just check his inventory. You mentioned him a few minutes ago? No, El Jefe, him and wife not play anymore. Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah. I'm a big fan of El Jefe and Scarlet. I loved watching their streams and spending time hanging out with them, and you know, they probably just decided to stop. They were like, let's not do that anymore. Let's live our lives and be people. And I respect that. You know, I get it. It can be tough. So, I feel it. He had some health issues too, I think, and so he wasn't really interested in worsening those. But I do have El Jefe on my friends list on Steam. And so occasionally I'll see him boot up a game or something, you know. So I know he's out there. Like, I know he's just doing his own thing. So I hope they're doing good. I hope they're doing good. That's good? Yeah, yeah. I'm in his Discord too. He made an official announcement that he was like stepping down. You know, he wanted to become healthier, and that probably includes physical health, mental health, financial health, you know. So he's probably working. That's what I'm assuming. Holy moly, that's a lot of Grimmers. All those Grimlings. Oh, just to resist. You piece of crap, Grimling. You miss Big Little Cat? Yeah, dude. I like him. Them, I should say, rather. Because I believe Cat's his wife, isn't she? I don't know if I really ever met Cat. I always met the guy, though. Big Little Cat, Captain OCD, so many others, but Krebin was on. Krebin's been back on recently. I've been watching some Krebin. He's a big retail Andy. He's played a lot of retail on stream. Uh-oh, Possessor Gooplart is up. I've never seen that named before. Possessor. I don't know why I call him Professor. Professor. He's professing his love. A smudged Grimling. I've never heard of a smudged one either. He's probably got quest items, I would think, for the Twilight armors. You're liking the small group and even duo content for M&M. You think it's going to do well? Yeah, I think so too. Now you've got a few server options there. I believe we're on Crimea, something like that. Crivea with a V. Crivia. We're on Crivia. There's also a PvP server. M&M PvP server. But I don't know if I'm ready for all that. You know what I mean? Not ready for that. What are these guys doing, man? You're liking the small group and even the duo content? Yeah. The last playtest, I went through the city, through Night Harbor, into the mountains, and into like a goblin dungeon or something like that. And we were fighting in the goblin dungeon. I was in a group, and then somehow my character was just like teleported to the opposite side of the zone, which was a different entrance back to the dunes. So it was real weird. I don't know what happened, or if I fell through a hole and got transported there. But it was like I just ended up at a succor point, and it happened to be across the zone. And so it was going to take me like 20-something minutes to get back to the group. And so I just left. I was like, all right, well, I'm across the world, so I don't know what to do. Yeah, I'm not sure what could have caused it or why I got punted, essentially. Waterlogged boots. Skill mod swimming. Wow. Enduring breath. Hey, that's not bad. I'll roll on those fuckers, dude. People are like, you're gonna get those boots? I'm like, hey, why not? They look pretty cool. It's like a weird, obscure boots. Oh, she didn't drop it. Then why'd you link it? Ding dong. Cape of swirling images. Oh, man. Oh, dude, they didn't link it because no one wanted it last time, but it's a big upgrade for me. Let me see here. I'm snagging it, dude. I'm snagging it. Yeah, int 4, mana 40, skill abjuration? Are you kidding me? That's disgustingly amazing. Holy fuck. I'm using a loam. I'm using loam. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Alright, we got an upgrade, folks. These guys have been up all night, dude, I think. These guys have been up all night. You've already seen guild wars on the PvP server between Faceless Tax Collectors and Rise of Zek. Nice. We've got Rise of Zek on this server. Well, we've got Faceless as well, but there's Rise of Zekers here. On the first day of the Pantheon PvP server, I played a little bit with Faceless with Panquakes and them. It was like the first day, though. We got into some group battles and stuff. The group I was in got into some fights. It was alright. It was pretty fun. But like I was saying, I'm not a huge PvPer. I have a little bit of fun with it, but it gets my blood pressure up. I start screaming and yelling. Ah! And then I do get mad too sometimes. So I be careful of that because I don't want to get mad. You know what I mean? I don't like being mad. Oh shit. I targeted the wrong creature. Is Pantheon dying? You hadn't heard anything till Black Rose Keep update. Does Joppa even stream anymore? He doesn't. They definitely took a big left turn. They really did. They kind of like moved away from being community oriented, and I think I could understand why. I know that Joppa's streams were very popular amongst the community. And I think that he was kind of putting too many like promises out there that they couldn't fill fast enough, right? And so might have had a little negative impact. And then because he wants to do everything, he's a very eager person, you know. He wants to please everyone and do everything, and all that stuff takes time. And like anything he would say, people would hold him to. So. And if you ever watched one of his like last streams, like say his last 10 streams, for example, it's just like huge paragraph after paragraph after paragraph of all these like game questions and mechanics questions, and it ends up being like too much. You know what I mean? Like he can't read them all. He can't respond to them all. There's also things people are asking that he can't tell at all. Like he just can't even like, he doesn't have the answer to. They've been quiet. The social presence of the stream was huge. Was a really big part of it, but yeah. Be gone, bots. Hey. I deleted that guy's thing, but I didn't ban him. Eternal Robes. Ooh, 333. Wow, meditate. I don't know if it's as good as the Kedge one, but I'll round on it. I'll round him on it. Why not? 29. 29, dude. It's a meditate robe, 3%. It seems pretty good. Int 4, mana 35. I don't know. More mana regen, yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's pretty nice. Anyone else roll on it? I don't see any rolls. Alright. They said I can have the robe. Holy shit. Let's grab it. Eternal Robe. Meditate 3%. It's kind of a cool modification. You know what I mean? It's kind of a pretty interesting mod. Not sure if it's better than my Robe of Kedge, but Robe of Kedge is 100 raw mana. Solid. Just a flat out 100 mana. This robe is more like 40, 75 mana with the meditate modification. People are saying you get probably about 1% mana, like a 1 mana regen from this 3% meditate. That's pretty good. That's a +1. That's a +1 regeneration. I like it. I like it. It's a little white for my taste, but hey. I feel like I'm gonna get it dirty. You know what I mean? Like this robe. It does have a nice collar on it, though. Look at that nice collar. Wow. Wow. You ban them systematically. At best, it's compromised account. Yes. At worst, it's auto-generated solely for botting. Indeed. Yeah, we get rid of them suckers, man. Get rid of them. Those robots. The last thing you heard was a GM spawned a dragon for a guild to kill, and everyone lost their shit over it. Kind of. They verified it with several sets of verification, but what ended up happening was a GM typed in the command to spawn a dragon, but he put like a period in front of it, so it didn't actually spawn a dragon. And even Joppa himself verified this through the logs, as well as a secret set of logs that no one knew were being saved. They were actually had a secret set of logs to try and, capture anyone who would do something similar. So the GM in question basically was fucking around. He typed in the thing with a period in front of it so that it wouldn't actually spawn anything in. He was like trolling. So it's like he did like a /say and then typed in something that looked like he was going to spawn in a dragon. And you're right, the community lost their shit over it. The min-maxers went fucking ape shit, dude. And they got pissed and they thought they were being robbed of treasure and all this other stuff. It was a little inappropriate on the GM side, even to like be sarcastic with a command, because people know what a command is. They're obviously going to go to the forums and raise a ruckus. So, but yeah, that was a big drama. They acted like it was like some kind of RMT or something, on the side of the GMs. But what I'm kind of upset about that whole situation is that A, it's early access, right? B, this, like, having that mentality as the player base is going to prevent them from doing cool shit like GM events and stuff, where they're going to have some kind of cool GM event where some stuff might spawn, I mean, does this mean they got to watch out for doing that? Is the player base going to think they're RMTing if they decide to do a GM event and spawn stuff in and do a storyline? And what does that say about the player base? Secret log sounds like a cover-up. Maybe, dude. It might be. But what Joppa said when he addressed it was that, yes, they like the upper management had secret logs that they could cross-reference against to verify the primary logs, so that if they were edited or something. Also, they wanted to test integrity. Like, it was literally an integrity test the whole time. So, but yeah, it's probably stupid on the one guy's end to meme with an actual in-game command. You don't want your player base to even see your commands. Like, you don't want them knowing how to do any kind of commands or what the format for a command is in the game at all. You know what I mean? So I mean, it's a weird thing, but the drama was overly dramaed, and it's early access. I mean, fuck, dude. Why can't they spawn in some wyverns, right? Say, hey, it's early access, so we want to try something out. We're going to spawn in a wyvern for you to beat, see if you can beat it. We did these changes to the mechanics or something like that, you know? They also do have a test server, though, so they could have easily done the same thing on a test server where it's, like, more appropriate. Who knows? Maybe the guy did spawn it in for them. But, again, it's early access. It's freaking incomplete game. Who cares? It could be a red flag for their integrity. I don't know. It was definitely caused a big headache for Joppa, I can tell you that. He was pissed. Hey, good morning, East. What you doing?
Not to worry. I have a permit.
Exactly, dude. They've got a
This just
permit
says
to spawn
I
in
can do what I
dragons.
want.
You know, but this means that, like, people are going to be crying about anything and everything. I was watching a Warcraft stream the other day. Alphaing sticks? Aw, man. Well, there's a stick. There, you could take the next one. Oh. Why am I getting beat up all the time? I hate this camp. Can't sit anywhere. It's good XP, but it is like I take a lot of damage from the mobs coming in. Spawn Reddit crybaby post. Nice, Kentucky. I like it. So here I am watching a Warcraft stream the other day. And apparently there was an Onyxia raid going on, right? Like a pickup one or something. The pickup raid had already engaged Onyxia. And then there was a guy who was invited after Onyxia was pulled. He shows up, goes in the zone, arrives at the fight, makes his way in. They fight the boss, they kill it. He wins the loot rights to a helmet or whatever it was. The head, I think it was, actually. He wins the loot rights to the head, but can't loot it because he wasn't technically in the group when the monster was engaged, the raid mob. So he's got a piece of loot that he can't loot. And guys hemming and hawing, he's whining on the stream about it, you know. God damn it, motherfucker, I couldn't get the piece of thing. The point I'm making is the example is that people get really passionate about their online loot, you know. And so in Pantheon, if they're spawning in a raid boss for no reason, but just to like hook up a group of people, other people are going to get mad pissed. You think one of the large mistakes is a dev being known as a member of a player guild, like how Sean and Rick have a dev guild. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, if you're actively in a guild and you're playing the game and stuff, there's going to be a lot of people scrutinizing things that end up in the game and potentially the special privileging like we were talking about. A lot of people I know, they do dislike Faceless as a whole because they dominate a lot of servers. They're usually the top guild on many, many, many servers. And so the main player base kind of gets a distaste for stuff like that. Where's my pet? I don't see my pet anywhere. Oh my god, he's way over there. Come back here, pet. You remember the whole drama in EVE Online when GMs from CCP cheated in favor of a band of brothers? Yeah, I did. Same thing with Atlas. You guys, I know about a thing in Atlas where the devs did the same thing, dude. They cheated for themselves. In the grid, I believe it's C1. I think it's like C1 or something like that. If you have C1 on any map, private map, whatever map, doesn't matter what map, there's a hard-coded thing that will like triple the rate of like flotsam and treasures and all the goodies, you know, all the goodies, shipwrecks. C1 is the min-max zone to go and get all that stuff on Atlas. It's hard coded in, and what it is Fatbeard and all those guys that were the main admins of the game in the beginning. Their main base on the main PvP map was in C1. So they wrote themselves like a little cherry pick code. And it affects us to the same day, like even on Atlas, even on Darkside RP, whatever other server you go on, C1 is known for being so full of like flotsam and shipwrecks and all the good stuff. Because it's hard coded in. Hey Reckless, how you doing, my man? Hello. So I'm not saying devs don't do things like that, because you know they sure do. You've been playing retail. Wow, it feels like a dress-up Barbie game. Everybody goes for Mogs and mounts, dude. I like Payo. He's a French guy, and he's kind of like loud and excitable, and you know, that kind of thing. But he's entertaining. And the other day he was doing arenas, and it was so hilarious, dude. They got outplayed by a mushroom, dude, and I was laughing so hard. He makes this face, dude. He makes this face when he sees the mushroom, and he's like, what the fuck is that? And it's hilarious, dude. I'll actually link it in the chat for everybody to watch. because
And
it was
yeah,
that funny.
yeah, I see.
He's so funny, dude. This one was good. This one was good. I really enjoyed this one. Hey, Roland, how you doing, my man? Outplayed by a mushroom, Peo clip. And their strategy is to go in invisible and get the opening. They try to get the opening shot on the opposing team, right? And this time the opposing team put a little mushroom there, a little AoE'er, which took them out of their stealth, which fucked the whole fucking thing up. But you got to see his face, dude, when he gets hit by the mushroom. Hilarious, dude. I must have watched it 30 times, just cracking up, bro. Cracking up. And they're pretty good PvPers. These guys, they can and do get, like, fairly high ranked. What's up, Roland? How you doing? Hey, Just Butler. Nice to see you, my man. You bought a bag of these really soft peppermints and you can't stop eating them? Ooh, like kind of like a gummy, or they're just really soft? I like a good peppermint. I do. You're happy it's the weekend, Reckless? You might be able to play EQ Sunday or Monday at this rate. How am I doing? Hey, we're doing fantastic, brother. We're kicking back. We're fighting some Grimlings in the Grimling Caverns. This is the Acrylia Caverns, actually. AC. Professor Gooplart. And I got a new robe, and I actually got a new cloak as well. A couple of upgrades in the group here. Upgrade with 2 Ds. Not gummies, they are actually crunchy, but they melt fast. Hell yeah, dude. Sounds nice, sounds nice. Nice and refreshing and minty. You ever had those drops, dude? Those breath drops called Banaka? You ever had any Banaka? The only reason I bring it up is because they're minty, you know. But one time, dude, my buddy, we had a bong and we iced it up and we're smoking this bong, right? And he was like, yo, I'm going to take it to the next level, dude. I'm going to drop in some Banaka in this bong. And so he did. He like put a few drops of Banaka in it, and it like minted it up a bunch. So it was like all like, not only was it cold from the ice and all that stuff, but it was like also like pepperminty. It was the fucking coldest bong I'd ever smoked. Oh, what the hell? Why am I getting beat up so much? No, sir. I didn't like it. Hey, KH fan, what's up? It's the wife's birthday weekend, so you're checked out. Why is that women get a birthday weekend or a month and guys only get one day? I don't know, man. I don't know. Vanity.
I'm being told that it's a skill issue, just don't die.
I'm being told it's a skill issue. Just don't die. Yeah, easy for you to say. I'm the one who's wearing a frickin' solid white robe that definitely is gonna get dirty and possibly a bit of ring around the collar. A little ring around the collar. We're gonna need some Tide Pods. What are the item upgrades? Ah. We got this new robe, which is about 75 raw mana. My green one is 100 raw mana. But this robe has this little thing here. Skill modification meditate. Plus 3%. That's about a plus 1 mana per tick. Mana regeneration. So it's kind of like a Flowing Thought 1 robe, really. In its own way. And then I got this cloak here. Intellect 4, raw mana 40. Mod abjuration 8%. That's pretty good too. We don't use a lot of abjuration, but I do use my shielding spells and all that are abjuration. My invisibility is abj. You know, there's just some abj that we do use. I would have preferred evocation. That would have been the preferred school of magic, but yeah, we take what we can get. It's still a good cloak. It was still better than what I had stat-wise. You just got off of THJ just now after finding out how to use tribute. So your tribute cost is 54, but you've got 80,000 tribute points. Ooh, so the tribute points will last me 10.38 days if you kept it on 24/7 while playing. Nice, dude. When I was, the last time I was doing tribute on the live servers, I found that Plane of Storms had some really good tribute items. Same with Bastion of Thunder. There was a lot of pop items that just had really high tribute values on them. Not sure if those are the same items you're doing. Every 10 minutes the tribute cost would activate? Yeah. Yeah, it does. It takes, it just ticks them down. Tick, 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 tick. I'll haste my pet again. Digsy13, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. Oh man. I swear to God. This place is a little bustling. It's a little too bustling. Many, many Grimlings are always coming in and hitting me. Fantastic XP, but it's quite tedious with being smacked around all the time. Basically what you did, you would normally give items to the tribute person if the item is useless to you. Like you don't need it anymore, but it's not worth selling. There you go. That's how you do it. How's everyone? Is this Paludal Caverns? Ah, Digsy, good question. This is Acrylia Caverns, actually. Little deeper. Little deeper. I'm level 57. 57 magician. Takes you back? Yeah, it's tough here. It's tough here. We've got we're in the Lucklin expansion on Quarm. Lucklin launched about 2 weeks ago on Quarm. So it's still pretty new. And a lot of the player base still hasn't really ventured out here. Most of these guys are P99 players and stuff like that. And so they're really not familiar with Lucklin. I've noticed that a big part of this population is actually not familiar with Lucklin at all. Yo, when you get a spot in the group, let you know. Word, dude. Let me say something in here. Anyone leaving soonish? Question mark. I have a beast who wants to join in if we get a spot. Name Kelmaine. There we go, bro. I mentioned it in the group that you're looking to get on the list. He wants to get on the list. Yo, Neither Terror, how are you? Kentucky says, so I was watching my security camera the other day. I saw this guy from the back and had a big bald spot. After watching for a moment, I realized I was the balding guy. You're like, who the fuck is that? Yo, man, there's some asshole in my driveway. Oh, that's me. Hilarious, dude. I like it. That's me out there. Fuck, I'm going bald in the back. Oh, man, that's funny, dude. That's a good one, bro. You got us with that one, dude. We gotta ask Jack Sparrow what he knows about this. This is definitely a subject to ask Jack Sparrow about. Let me see here. What do you do if you are balding in the back? Question mark. Balding in the back. Let's find out what Sparrow knows about this situation.
Dude Boy Orkboy asked me, what do you do if you are balding in the back? Balding. A demon of a problem. But fear not, for I've faced many a beast far more frightening than that. When the wind carries your hair away, like the sails of a ghost ship, you've got a few options. You could wear a stylish hat, a tricorn perhaps,
Ooh,
and let that be your
tricorn.
signature look. Or embrace it with all the bravado of a pirate captain. After all, it's not the hair on the head that makes the pirate, but the spirit in the heart. Savvy?
Aye, me matey, aye. Aye, we be savvy, aye. A tricorn hat, bro. You got to get one, Kentucky. You heard the man. You got to get a tricorn now. You would just shave it? Yeah, I had friends that were going bald in junior high. Like, you know that one kid that goes bald in junior high? I knew a couple. And they did. That's literally what they did. Was they always just kept their head shaved very low. Ooh, I'm on the next staff. I get the next staff. Okay. We're rotating staffs. So, because the staffs are like 200 plat each. They're a good vendor item. Ooh. Ho! People aren't cargo. Jack Sparrow. You'll have to Amazon one, Kentucky? Dude, I think a tricorn would look nice. I like tricorn hats. People probably think you're a complete weirdo, but hey. Like the sails of a ghost ship. Yeah, that got me too. That was hilarious. Here, I'll make a marker for that. Jack Sparrow. He said the wind blows it away like the sails of a ghost ship, dude. Wow. Where's my assister? Oh, they're gone. Fuck. Okay, I gotta change my assist target. There we go. Now we're back on track. You'd be the pirate guy from the movie Dodgeball? Pirate Steve? Yeah, I like that guy. You're not a pirate, Steve. And he's like, he gets all sad, dude, and fucking cries. Ho! Your monk slash SK slash beast on THJ has around 16k HP. Woo! That's good, man. I made the neighbor's dogs bark when I went, whoo! He started barking, dude. He could hear me. I got the window open. Whoo! He's going ape shit over there. We just had a bard leave because he was last in the Alpha Circle for a staff. Oh, jeez. I think it'll be okay, Mr. Bard guy. Go quad kite a zone somewhere. You'll make the platinum. People get, dude, on a Saturday morning in MMOs, people are usually a little cranky, you know? Like they might have woke up a little too early and didn't get enough sleep or something. Saturday mornings, I've always noticed that. Hey, there's the staff for me. Yay, I'm next on the staff list, so. And I'm seeing one right now. That's right, Smoky Main. Wake and bake. Wake and bake. Dude, I was on kick last night, Smoky Main, rolling up blunts, dude. Rolling up J's and kicking it, dude. I brought a little couch behind me, set it down. I was laying on the couch smoking, hanging out. I was trying to get some
Your
followers.
love of the halfling's leaf has clearly slowed your mind.
I was trying to get some kick followers, dude, hanging out in the just chatting category. And we played some reggae. I did a little DJ mix, and then we switched into some retro arcade games. Played a few of those, had some fun. I played a really weird game. It was called Wall Street from 1982. And it was hilarious, dude. You were like these medics, and you had this like trampoline, and you're trying to catch jumpers out of a building. Like Wall Street guys that were losing all their money. And so the whole premise of the game was like you were this like trampoline, and you're going back and forth, and you're catching jumpers, Wall Street guys that are jumping, and fucking bouncing them into an ambulance. It was hilarious, dude. I was like, what is this game? Yeah, we were kicking it. I had a little fun. We met a few
I'm being
people.
told that it's a skill issue, just don't die.
Ah, exactly. Just don't die. Yeah, it was an arcade game called Wall Street from 1982. I'd never heard of it. I'd never seen it in the arcade. And on the bottom, it had this like little timer. It was called the Dow Jones, and it was like shrinking. Like
Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
some of you may die. That's Lithgow. That's John Lithgow. You can hear him in the voice. He's a good actor. Phenomenal actor. Damn, this place is disgusting EXP. Especially if you're running a potion. I've already gotten well over 25% XP here. Because we were at 5%, and then I lost 10%. And then I got all of that and leveled, and I'm now currently at 15%. So fucking mind blown, dude. This is some thick EXP. Some thick. Ouch. Oh yeah, let's get some runes. These are the good runes too. Hey, Veratheus hitting that follow over on Kick. Ooh. We appreciate that, man. Like I said, we was hanging out last night. I had my short shorts on, dude. I was showing a little leg on camera. I know that's what you want to see. I know that's what you guys want to see. But we were having fun. Just hanging out, chit-chatting. I've done some retro streams on there too. I might try to go on there a little more often at night, just like exclusive kick streams at night, depending on how tired I am, you know what I mean? Because we are multi-streaming. I usually multi-stream to it during the day, so we already are putting in some time in the daytime. But, you know, sometimes I get a little bored at night and I'm just like, I'll boot up a little streamer. A little kick stream. You don't like the Caverns, you have some sort of bonus EXP? Yeah, these Caverns got thick bonus. It's probably the same ZEM as like Unrest or something like that. The same value, you know. But these mobs are so dense and it scales up. Bacon of the Lake, welcome in. Math on a Saturday? Blasphemy. Exactly, dude. I am a magician, but I am not a math magician. Please don't make me do any. Hoochie Daddy shorts? Yeah, girl. I was wearing some Dukes, dude. Some Daisy Dukes. Dang, you feel like you had Twitch as a viewer? J Red Bingo, what's up, dude? I'm wearing short shorts and a long sleeve shirt, bro. Short shorts and a long sleever. How make it make sense, you know what I mean? Make it make sense. Test? Hey, I see you over there. Veratheus. Is that your first kick? Is that your first kick message, dude? It's a different place over there, bro. It's a little rougher cut. They don't have all the rules that Twitch has. And I was actually watching, there's this one guy I watch. His name is Tyler Sherwin. He's a funny guy. He's a magician online, so he does like card tricks and magic tricks, but he also dresses up, does like different characters and stuff. And what his content is he goes on chat roulette, where it like pairs you up with a random person on chat roulette. And so he tries to do his magic show to them. And most of it is skipping. He gets, you know, he doesn't go with, you know, he makes sure that they're like 18 plus. He makes sure he has all these criteria before he picks someone to do the magic trick for. But he's on Kick. He's doing the chat roulette, and like every third one is like a freaking naked person or something. And so he just skips ahead. He just keeps skipping until he gets someone, and he does his little skit, and then, you know, highlights it and stuff, edits it to a reel. But he's popular. He's a funny guy too, and his magic tricks are really good. He's got this one character. It's hilarious, dude. He wears like this fucking rubber cone head. He wears a rubber cone head, dude. And so he looks hilarious, dude. He's just a funny dude. And I think his content's really good. But he's only been streaming since March, dude, and he's fucking killing it on Kick. Killing it on Kick. Oh, why are those guys attacking me? Damn it. Why do they keep coming for me? Pisses me off. It's the sitting down is what it is. My epic pet does like enough damage to them that if I sit down immediately, they will aggro me. Like I'm that high on the list. First, have you heard of Kick? What rules you can show your nipples there? Oh yeah, dude. I mean, no, not really. Not like you can sit there topless with nipples out. But if you're doing like chat roulette or something and you come across a nipple out and then you pass it, you just skip it, you're fine. You're fine. Even male nipples? Yeah, dude. Yeah, John Pena. Yeah, that's the guy. Kentucky. You watch him too? John Pena? He's funny, dude. I started following that guy from Instagram Reels, you know? I was like, damn, this dude's hilarious. This dude's hilarious. And his magic is good, too. His actual magic tricks are really good. Yeah, that guy is on Kick, dude. And his streams are very entertaining. Very entertaining. You've seen some highlights of him? Yeah, he's funny. He's got John Pena. He's got a bunch of characters. All those runes. I feel like I'm playing old school RuneScape with all these runes. I guess a lot of people are on old school RuneScape. I really don't have any nostalgia for the game. Hey, cord on Kick. Ooh. You can actually get partner on Kick a little bit easier than Twitch. I think. Maybe one of these days, man. One of these days we might do it. I've come close a few times, but I've never really like made a solid push for it. And I think you do kind of have to make a push. It won't happen naturally unless you're like pushing. But there's kind of a curse of people doing pushes and then they even get less people watching. So, I don't know. It's a weird thing. It's a stupid weird thing. I'm happy where I am. I just like being here. Made an account just for me? Thank you, dude. We do have a follower goal over there, actually. And so we are filling it up. We're filling it up. We're filling it up. We're filling it up. There was a lady last night, a grandma, a 420 grandma was online. And it was just this like old lady, dude. She was sitting there fucking puffing joints. And I was like, dude, I got inspired. I was like, I'm pulling up a couch. I'm going to puff some joints tonight on Kick. Just Butler. Ooh, ah. Hey, thank you so much for the follow as well. Yeah, I think we might do some night streams, you know, a little D-Gen stuff over on Kick in the evenings. I think it's pretty fun. Different vibe, different rules, you know. A real underbelly of the streaming world. The Mas Espa. Captain Cube, what's cracking, dude? New robe? Yeah. This robe is it's not quite as good. It only gives about 75 mana, whereas the Kedge robe gives 100 raw mana. But it does have this modification, this meditate mod. That is about a Flowing Thought 1. It's like a +1 MP5 sort of a thing. It's good. It's good. It's good enough for me. Is it good enough for me? Is it good enough for you? Is it good enough for me? Got the meditate robe. Yeah, this one's good. It's not the same one as the one from the outer caves that we were camping the other day, but it is a good one. It's actually better than the outer caves one. Statistically. This is Acrylia Caverns. This is AC. I'd like to get a good screenshot of some Grimlings here. Let me see if I can get a little screener right here real quick. Yeah, there we go. No, get away. Print screen, got it. This will be my screenshot for the thumbnail that I'll use for my recap of the Acrylia Caverns. It'll have those Grimlings and stuff in it. So I've been doing these thumbnails. Yo! Vathrak, thank you for the follow. Ooh. Am I getting 60 today? I'm 57, 20% in. I don't think I'll get 60 today, though. But I could potentially get 58 if I really go hard. 60's a stretch. That's a long ways, dude. And I'm a slow grinder. You know? Slow grind. Slow grind. Take it easy. Slow grind, take it easy. Slow grind, taking it easy. You guys are like, what the hell are you doing, Orkboy? I don't know. Screen 444. There we go. I got my screenshot saved for the thumbnail. We've been doing these killer thumbnails, dude. If you take a look at my YouTube, for the past week, I've been doing highlights of my adventures, and I've been putting these crazy thumbnails up from screenshots. Like, those are all from screenshots. And we just do a little artistic editing there. Yeah, it's been pretty fun. I've been getting a lot of enjoyment out of it. Kick needs more Everquest streamers? I think so. Yeah, you're right. There's not many. As a matter of fact, sometimes I streamed a few Everquest streams in the retro games category just because it was like a larger category. For a second, you read Just Butler as Just Butter? Yeah, dude. Parquet. Remember those commercials where the little bucket would open up and talk? Parquet. I can't believe it's not butter. It's not butter, bro. It's like literally just oil. It's just coagulated oil. You're gonna die if you eat too much. The best stream you watched was the chimp driving a golf cart. I saw a meme the other day of a chimp. He was on like this little scooter. And there was a kid, he was eating an ice cream cone. And the fucking chimp's chasing him down on the scooter, dude, steals the ice cream cone. And the kid starts crying, dude. The chimp's fucking eating his cone. I don't know why I laughed so hard about it. But the way the chimp was riding the scooter, dude, he was fucking pumping, bro. He was going ham on that scooter. He was going so fast, dude. Chimps are reckless, dude, when it comes to, like, going fast in objects, you know what I mean? Because they don't know. That's the one thing about them is they really don't have a self-awareness enough of their own, like, mortality, you know? So you let a chimp jump on a bike, and that motherfucker's gonna fucking go as fast as he can. Hell yeah, you always miss the morning streams because of work, so you can come and hang out at night. Sick, dude. You're down with the degenerate? Yeah, man. It's like a Wild West over there on Kick, so it's kind of fun. Like, it is actually kind of fun because you can, like, let your hair down, so to speak, and just fucking, just go wild. Yeah, and there's no ads or anything, you know, so it's kind of cool. You like when you hit the Grimlings, they yell, Shabadoo! Yeah, they do. And they say oi a lot, too. Oi! 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 The oi boys. The oi boys. Why did I take a hit? It's not even anyone behind me. How am I going to keep up with 3 chats? It sounds rough. Yeah. I've got a third monitor over here that has the other 2 chats up on it. So we just watch it over there. It's probably more of a little delay, but... Is 59 a 2 times hell level on Quarm? Not really, no. They don't have traditional hell levels on Quarm. They have kind of a scaling system where the last 4 levels are just pretty... They take a little more XP, you know. They don't really have the hell levels, but they just have... It just scales. Every level takes a little more. Every level takes a little more all the way up. But I do gotta go potty. This is one of these camps that, like, it's so fast paced and it's so, like, you almost never get a break, you know? I gotta take a potty break, dude. I need to AFK a sec for bio. Bio. I never liked the word bio for some reason. A biological break. when I was a young guy playing like old Final Fantasy and stuff, bio was an actual spell. It was like a weird poison spell. So it's just weird to say bio. BRB AFK bio break. There, I'll put my AFK tag on. Okay, be right back. I gotta go poo poo caca. Poo poo caca. Alright, we're back. Yo, Goku but stronger. Over 9,000! Dude. Over 9,000! This is like when I get powered up from the sun, bro. We're getting sun power up in here. This shit's tied off. Bro, this one is actually pretty cool. look at the gi, dude. The gi looks hella cool. Over 9,000! I can't really yell. Neighbors will be calling the cops, man. This guy keeps yelling over 9,000. I don't know what's going on over there. How many AAs can you get, Veritheus? You can get a lot. I believe we can actually get... I'm not sure if we can get our pop AAs yet. But we might... No, yeah, you can't because you gotta have 61. So you can get all the way up to your class AAs, which are the level 59 AAs. So you can get all of the Lucklin AAs. I think there's Elemental Form. There's a bunch of stuff. Frenzied Burnout. That's a dope spell right there. Frenzied Burnout is lit. Mass Group Buff. Mend Companion. Plenty of level 59 AA abilities available. 59 at 2 times hell level. Nah, it all just scales up. Don't wake anyone up? Yeah, dude. It's like 7 a.m. on a Saturday morning, dude. I'm just fucking yelling and screaming down here in the basement, dude. Going wild. I do have the windows open. I already made the neighbor's dog bark earlier. I heard him. A barker. They should call him Bob. Bob Barker. Yo, Strassus, how you doing? Good morning, Orkboy. You finally got your Erudite Necro to level 8. Tons of spells have just opened up. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. The bio that pushed him to ascend. Don't worry, I washed my hands. I like the Dial Gold Antibacterial. Ooh, it's a good soap. It is a good soap, my man. I love it. I bought a 4-pack of liquid. The little pumpers. Pretty cheap. I think I only paid like $10 for the 4-pack or something. And yeah. Dial Gold. It's nice. It's old school. It's kind of more of an old school soap. Anyone else use a bidet? It's a game changer. We have one upstairs, but it's not. It's in my mom's room, so it's like I'm not going to use it. And I don't even think she knows how to use it, to be honest. I don't think it gets used. But no, actually, I never have. I've never used one. I wouldn't necessarily mind using one. You wish you had one, Cardinal Texas? You can't remember when mages get the AA that gives them more damage to the pets they have out, and much later a swarm pet? Yeah, I looked it up. It's POP. We get the swarm pet in POP because I wanted it. I was like, ooh, I want the swarm pet. But it's a 61 ability. Oh, let me look here. We can take a quick look at some AAs. So the class ones, we have all this. We have Frenzied Burnout. This one is the one that makes your pet go completely nuts. And so I could do that. I could get this. But the Host of Elements is what you're thinking. The Swarm Pet. That's actually a 63 ability. So, mid pop. I am excited, though, about pop on this server as well. When this server first came out, and I knew that it was like very classic-y style, I was real excited about the Lucklin. I was like, oh, dude, I want to do the Lucklin on there. So I was always looking forward to doing Luckland on this server. And I think Pop would be pretty cool too. J-Red Bingo. If you get poop on your arm, do you just wipe it off with a paper towel or do you wash it? I would wash it. But if you're getting poop on your arm, you're going a little too deep, dude. You're going a little too deep back there. You should treat your booty hole the same way and wash it instead of just wipe it with paper. Boo-day. That booty. Yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, my man. That booty juice. Bidet. You made a redneck bidet. You hooked a garden hose up in the basement and ran it through the bathroom window. It's cold, but it has a lot of pressure. Oh my god. Got one of those high pressure nozzles, dude. Freaking. That's an element that I didn't really think about was the temperature of the water of the bidet. Probably pretty cold. Swampaz. I like that. That's a cool name. Swampaz. Swampus. It's like Krampus's cousin. Swampus. Little different. Smell very pungent. You think this chat is going to shit? Oh, got him, dude. I like it. Cyber Jarl coming in with the clutch joke. He's dumping a joke on us. Oh, my assist button is not very happy right now. Alright, Swamp Ass. I thought he was going to be a better assist, but I'm going to go back to the Ranger. Swampus. Swampus. Brother Batman. And he has a bat. How logical. Miko, you still looking to get in a group? They've got a guy leaving in 15. Kelmaine the Beast. I told them wants to join. Hey, Samakatula, your Batman is in your guild? Very cool. Is that how you pronounce your name? Samakatala? Welcome to the stream, friend. Welcome in. We're playing some Project Quarm. We're in the Acrylia Caverns. My character's 57 Magician, 57 Mage. And we're having fun. We're doing well. We're having fun. "57 Magician." Well, I'm glad you came by. How'd you find the stream today? Just curious, just curious. How'd you find us? You doing some browsing? Someone recommend it? I always like to know. And happy Saturday as well. So tell me more on monk healing in M&M. Your clip on YouTube made you laugh. Okay, so when you have this one ability, forget the name of it, but when you use your fist attack, it brings up a buff, and when that buff is on, you have a random chance to proc a little heal, like a tiny little heal. Also, you have a traditional mend that monks have as well. And so between like actually proccing the one little heal and your own mend, you got a kind of a bit of healing there. You got a decent amount of little self-sustainability. At least enough to solo in the teens and early 20s. I'm not sure how it will be 30 plus unless the heal scales up and the mend scales up. It's kind of cool though. You're going to be using the attack that puts that buff up more often than you need to, so you'll pretty much always have the buff up. Fisting heals, exactly. A little kickback, a little fist back. Miko, are you gone? Our group is looking for a rep, so I mentioned your name there. Miko. Hey, baby socks, what's up? A new robe? Yeah, dude. Okay, so my old robe was 100 raw mana. This robe is only about 75 mana, but we have a skill modification, meditate 3%. It's almost like a flowing thought 1. This 3% meditate is almost like a flowing thought 1. Little boosty boost. Yo, Bright Ludens, welcome to the stream. Hello. Sheesh. Works like a paladin reactive heals an EQ, except paladins can actually heal the whole group. More pew-pews. More mana equals more pew-pews. You're right. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, where did Miko go? Thinking long term for solo and group play, probably won't raid. Is Ixar really that much better than Iridite for Necro? Well, you do get the natural regeneration. And when it comes to Necros, you're kind of doing a lot of liching. You're doing a lot of... I mean, it helps. The natural regeneration does help a bit. Health equals mana. So therefore, the natural regeneration is giving you more mana overall. At the end of the day, you probably get to cast like a couple of additional spells worth of mana. So, yes, min-max wise, it is a bit better. But from a practical standpoint, if you're just playing to have fun and all that kind of stuff, it's fine. You know, do whatever you think is more appealing, I would say. I have a Iridite Cleric, which is not really the min-max Cleric, but I like it. I like the look of it. So it's up to you. You will get more regeneration out of it, and that will make a little more sense long term. There we go. Give my pet some weapons. Get them all hasted up and all juicy. And I think I'm going to use another EXP potion. We're getting to the point where if we don't use these EXP potions, we'll never use them. I mean, I guess I could save a few for pop, but... might as well use them while the going is good. It's like our old pal Too Short once said. You gotta get it while the getting is good. You should be getting it. Get it while the getting is good. Get it while you can, you should. Getting it. Get it while the getting is good. Still kind of adjusting my bars. Like, this is the battle spam, so we don't really need that to be very large. Hit modes. Let me see. Hit modes, number only. Oh, God. I'm always getting beat up. I'm getting beat up. Here's what we'll do. I'm not going to adjust it right now. We will adjust this later when we're offline. Ever played Spellblade? I'm really thinking of rolling one for test. No, I never have. I played a Goblin Shadow Knight and a monk. Human monk. That's it. Like, I've never tried any of the casters. I've never tried anything really. Bob says Spellblades are good tanks. Ooh. Hey, Bobo. How you doing today, man? Hope you're having a good morning. We're over here. We're hanging out. We were a little worried overnight. We were on high alert. We got some fires in the area. Here, I'll show you guys. I'm not really doxing myself, but... So I live in the mountains, Northern California, outside of Clear Lake, you know, just north of the Bay Area. And we got 3 fires in Clear Lake, 2 of them rather, and then 1 more down here. These are all like 15, 20 miles away from us, these fires. So we've been watching them. We've been keeping an eye on them. We could be evacuated if the stuff starts to spread. They've been getting a pretty good control on it because of all those lakes that are nearby. They bring out helicopters and they bring out planes that dump water and all that stuff. And so they do hit it from the air, and they're hitting it strong with those bodies of water so close. But that's really the only relief, you know. Kind of sucks living in fire territory, that's for sure. But we do have an escape plan. We do have go bags packed up. I've got a travel cage for the birds. We just put them in the travel cage. There's already seed and everything for them. We hop in the car and we leave. We got our go bags. Everything's already in the car. So all we have to do is grab the animals and go. That fire right there started when you threw that blunt roach out the window. I would never waste a blunt roach like that. I would save it and put it in a bong. I actually had a buddy that used to do that. He would bong blunt roaches. He would be like, yo, dude, you gonna keep that, man? You gonna keep it? No, I'm not gonna keep it. Oh, can I bong it? Can I bong that blunt roach? Fuck yeah, dude. Go for it, man. Tear it up. He loved it. Fires do not concern Kibben, only EXP. Waste not, want not. Yeah, I mean, we're ready to go. And they've been battling some of those for a while. You know, so they are technically under control, but... Yeah, it still scares. It still scares my mom. It still scares... people in the area. It scares me too. You know, people die in fires, so it's like we want to be real cautious and have everything ready. But what happens is they'll do like an alert, like a county alert on the TV, and they'll literally just say evacuation order for the county, the whole county. And my mom will like flip out, dude. I have to like look them up and be like, okay, so here's one, blah blah blah. They're not evacuating the whole county. But they are saying be ready. It's a big county. It's a big county. You've done that before when you were out? You bonged a roach? Oh, yeah. I mean, we've all bonged a roach, but oof, a blunt roach is harsh, dude, because you're literally basically bonging a tobacco hit, too. And that is not my favorite thing to do. Frickin' assist target keeps changing. Why does the assist target keep changing like that? I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm just a simple magician, dude. I gotta follow and assist. I'm just a simple magician. You lived in Southern California for a while. It's strange to see the dark orange sky with pieces of ash raining down. Yeah, dude. Yeah. You know, all you can do is have a solid plan and an escape route or two or three. And you just do what you gotta do, you know? You just do what you gotta do. Oh, man, these pulls are gnarly. Yo, Veratheus, dude. I put an announcement in the Discord. I'm doing a 7 Days to Die server on September 9th. We're going to be loading up a 20-man server. It's going to be modified. It's going to have a mod called Project Z. It's also going to have a mod called Undead Country. So if you're interested in playing with us, dude, zombie game. Do some zombie slaying. It is a really fun game. And there'll be some streamers on there. I've got a couple folks from the RP community that want to join, as well as some other folks from the Everquest community as well. And so we'll try to do some collabs and some Twitch integration. You know, we'll put up the Twitch thing so people can spawn zombies in and stuff. Yo, M. Tom Butter. Ooh, hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Does anyone ever think about how the Grimlings' feet? I mean, these guys just woke up and all of a sudden they have a ranger, monk, and epic pet beating them to death. Oh, not feet, feel. I said, damn, he's talking about Grimlings' feet. God, Orkboy, you're a complete sicko, dude. You're reading the word feet instead of feel? God. Well, in all fairness, they are a little feety. Look at all those toes. Look at all those toes. These guys are so feety. How do you get this UI and the floating combat text? Ah, bonkers. Good question, good question. The floating combat text is from Zeal. So whenever you're in the Quarm Discord and you're looking at the server files there, you want to get Zeal, Coastal Redwood Zeal. Real easy to put in. It gives you a map. It automatically gives you the combat text, all that stuff. And then the interface I'm using is called the Nillipus interface. I did have to download it. I unfortunately don't really have a link to it, but I did have to download the Nillipus UI as well. But it was real easy to upload. You just pop it in the UI folder, unpack it, and then you select it from the options screen in the game. So you're going to want to get the Zeal add-on. It gives you this handy-dandy map and the combat text, and it fixes the mouse looking, like your camera and everything is fixed, and a whole bunch of other stuff too. It does a lot more than I'm explaining, but it's very crucial to the game experience. And the interface is called Nillipus. Now they do have like the Duxa add-on and some other add-on interfaces that other people like too, so you could use those. But this one's pretty good. This one has like a, if you look here, it's got this little white bar. This is a tick timer. So every tick, every single game tick, it you can kind of like keep up on it. I like that. I don't know. It's just pretty nice overall. And it'll tell you this here, EXP per hour. Like you get like sort of an XP per hour value right on your unit frame there, your targeting bar. Yeah, no problem, bunkers. Grab it off GitHub. Zeal is MVP. You wish P99 had free look? Yeah, dude. I played a Necro on P99. And I remember the views over there, the old school like camera look is different. This one's been vastly corrected, and it's really nice. It's really nice. Secret's put in a lot of work on that. She's a good coder, and so are the other devs as well, the other admins on the server. I don't know. I always only really know Secrets. I hate to give her all the credit for everything because I know the other guys work hard on it too. So. But very talented administration team here. Very talented. Hey, Bender. There he is. Look at that sexy, sexy guy. Ah, so handsome. Bender is actually very handsome, you guys. I've seen his pictures in real life. I've actually seen him stream live several times. And quite a handsome man he is. Oh, shucks. Dude, do you remember that one time you fired up your stream, bro, and you had that, like, that scene with the car, dude? You were, like, driving the car or whatever. Oh, my God, dude. That was so good, man. So good. I wish I had a clip of that. With Qbert in the passenger seat. I wonder if anybody clipped it. I wonder if there's actually a clip on your channel of that. Because I think that's post-worthy. I think we should put that in the Discord. We're cranking and grinding, dude. 37% through the level. 37% through 57. This Acrylia Caverns is disgusting XP. But it's a little way too fast-paced. Like, we're camping in this room right here. It's freaking so crowded. And you can't even sit down without taking a pop. You get hit. I'm constantly being beaten up here. Every time a new pack of mobs comes in, I'm sitting down, they all turn and smack me. They're smackers, man. They're frickin' smackers. Any good loots? Yeah. We've got the one name that spawns in here that dropped the caster stuff. But there are some other names around here that drop even better stuff. This dungeon's full of really good treasure. Swampaz. Yeah, this place is full of good treasure. And there's some raid mobs and stuff in it. When they come out, there's raid bosses. Right now, the raid bosses aren't really spawning until January. So, there are no raid bosses in the Luckland expansion yet. There's some really good named mobs. There's some really great cycles that you can run that have rewards at the end of them. There's some really good quests you can do as well that's got some good rewards. But no bosses yet. No bosses yet. They come out in January. Nice. We got some crude stabs. Possessor Gooplart. This is the one. This is the named guy that spawns here. And so far, all I've seen on his loot table is the robe and a cloak. The robe and a cloak, which are pretty good. Yeah, these staffs are nice. These staffs are nice. Cape of Swirling Imagery. So here's the cloak. Abjuration modification. Int 4, mana 40. It's a really good caster cloak. I actually got one. So I'm wearing one. And then the robe itself is plus 75 mana, plus 3% meditate, which is pretty good too. It's like a Flowing Thought 1. It's roughly like a Flowing Thought 1, people are saying. Qbert, man, you haven't played that game in 30 years. Dude, I played Qbert the other day on the retro stream, Galaman. It's so hard, dude. Qbert is not an easy game, bro. I kept jumping off the pyramid like like an idiot. Ooh, Placidia in the group said her hash browns are done. She's got hash browns cooked up. Damn. I buy these frozen hash browns sometimes and pop them in my little air fryer. They're pretty good. They're pretty good, but they're definitely like full of sodium and they're kind of greasy too. And even though I'm not putting any grease on them, they just have it inside them. So it's processed food, processed garbage. Very convenient though. Very convenient to just throw a couple hashies in and fry them up, air fry them up. You have grease inside you too? Yeah, man. We all do, but yeah. Everything is so oily and like salty. All the foods, all the foods. That's what makes it delicious. Yeah. Nah, I know. I know. I'm a tubby bubby. I'm a little tubby bubby. I can hear a baby dove out there freaking whoo hoo 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 hoo, just doing his little dove thing. Just being a turtle dove out there. Potato knuckle buster equals hash browns. I was a little disappointed in some sausage I bought recently. I bought these like sausage patties. I was gonna, have them with the hash browns. And I was like, oh, I'll buy some sausage patties. Didn't even realize they were like half turkey, so they taste like shit. They taste like shit, and the texture's all weird. But I do like ground turkey. I think ground turkey's pretty nice. Whenever I make meatballs, like Italian meatballs or even Swedish meatballs, I like it to be half turkey. They seem to have a nice flavor to them. Little beef, little pork, little turkey. Throw some seasoning in it. Throw some breadcrumb in it. Maybe a little onion, some parm. Start balling them up. Frying them up. It's a good flavor. It is a good flavor. And the turkey part of it really adds a lot to it as well. Very, very pleasing flavor. You know the healthy turkey bacon? Yeah, you'd rather eat boiled leather. Yeah, it did. It's bacon. No, that's a different bacon. That's bacon strips. We don't want that. We don't want those. That's not the right kind of bacon. One time I was on a field trip and some kids gave another kid a bacon strip or whatever, told him it was beef jerky, and he ate it. Long time ago. Fuck, the dude took a dog poop the next day. All you eat is ground turkey, low fat contents. I do like ground turkey a lot. I'm okay with turkey burgers. I like to use ground turkey for stuff, for recipes, One of the best things I ever made that I really enjoyed was these galumpis, something like that. But it's a cabbage roll. You take the leaves of the cabbage and you soften them up enough to roll with them, and then you roll up like a meat and veggie mix, into them, and then you throw it all in a pan and you bake it. Ooh, they're good. Golumpies, something like that. It's Polish, I believe. Oh, man. They were good. I haven't made them in a long time. It's a lot of work because you have to boil the cabbage to like soften it up to roll with it. Then you gotta, cut it up or peel it up or whatever. So there's like a cool down period. And then you gotta roll up all your like rolls and throw it in the oven. So it's not quick, but it is good. Cabbage rolls and coffee, good. Let's go. Yeah, I do like it. I've got a better respect for cabbage now than I did when I was a kid. That's for sure. Alright, let's take a smoke break. Smoke on the water. The fire's in the sky. I was not a Cabbage Patch Kid. I was a Garbage Pail Kid. I was a Garbage Pail Kid. I was a bit of a grubby kid. I was also a bit of a wild kid, too. Like, I was the kind of kid that other parents would be like, you can't play with that guy. You can't play with that kid. Because we would, like, get dirty and, we would get dirty and scuffed up and, like, scrape our elbows and, you know what I mean? So other, like, softer kids weren't allowed to play with me. Same Goku. Yeah, dude, I remember one time. I was a random kid. I would just be hanging around my neighborhood, my house and stuff, and like little parks and whatever. And then there would be kids playing, and so I would join in with them. You know what I mean? And I would play and meet random kids that way. And like we would get dirty and we would get, bruised up and beat up and play tag and whatever else. But I specifically remember this one time, a couple houses down from me, there was a couple of kids playing in the yard, and I came out and came up and was like, hey, what's up? And started playing with them. And then, ooh, the swimming boots dropped. Well, anyway, we're playing in the yard, and I think it had just rained recently or something, so it was muddy, right? And we're slinging mud, and we're getting dirty, and then I remember the lady, like the mom, showing up in the yard and being like, okay, the kids have to come in, see you later. And so they went in, and then she came back out and, like, bitched me out because, like, I got them muddy or something. And I was like, no. I mean, I didn't know how to explain myself, really. But I was like, bro, we got muddy, not I got them muddy. You let your kids go out and fucking play in the mud anyway, you know what I mean? Like, after a rainy day, what do you think they're going to do? They would have gotten muddy by themselves, Ah, 133. Nice. That was just one example of, I remember, like, getting bitched at by some random lady because I was, like, too wild. Normal kid. I think so, too. The fun kid. When you were a kid, you lived in the mountains, so you ran with deer, you wrestled black bears, and chased skunks. You know, normal childhood stuff. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I always had skinned elbows and scraped knees and frickin' dirty shoes and kids get dirty. That's a normal thing. Oh, and you caught crawl crabs? Really? What are those? Like some kind of crustacean or something that lives in the mountains? A crustacean. Roly-polies are actually a little crustacean. A lot of people don't know that. But those little pill bugs or whatever are, I think they're a type of crustacean. I heard that somewhere before. Your mom would really kick us out of the house to get us to play outside. Woodlouse. Ooh. Holy moly. Freaking screecher out there. Scrub jays, the blue jays around here, they're actually called scrub jays. Loud shriekers, man. Them suckers shriek, boy. I'm going to close the window real quick because the shriekers are coming out. There we go. Crawdads? Yeah, that's what I figured they were. Crawdads. We attract a lot of birds to this house. I recycle my leftover bird seed from my 2 pet birds. I take like the bottom of their seed bowl and I put it out on the banister of my patio. And so we get birds that come by and eat the leftovers, you know. So I get a lot of scrub jays. I get a lot of doves hanging around. Hey, Loot Hunter, what's cracking, dude? You're gonna try out some Quarm? Very cool, dude. I would suggest that you get when you're doing all the add-ons and everything, get this one here, the Zeal add-on. Zeal add-on is huge. That's what fixes the mouse view, the mouse look. It's what gives you the map. It's what gives you the floating combat text. You don't like have to get it and the game will work, but you should get it. You absolutely should get it. You're gonna do some enchanter? Nice, dude. That's a tough class, man. The highest enchanter I've ever gotten was like in the 40s. And I was like, yeah, enchanter's not really for me. It's tedious. You know what I mean? It's tedious. It's very powerful. It's immensely powerful. It's like one of the most powerful classes in the game. And it can do so many cool, amazing stuff. You know, but it's so tedious when it comes to your rotation and dealing with charm breaks, unwanted charm breaks, and mez breaks. I hated the mez breaks, dude. I'm a pretty chill and like patient guy and everything like that. Playing an enchanter was like stressful for me, dude. You have a 60 enchanter, it's fun and all, but you do have no time to chill. Yeah, it's like that was the one thing too. Like I couldn't even take my hands off the keyboard or mouse, dude. Like I was literally like glued to the game as the enchanter, and you had to be like, okay, I've got to go to a bathroom break and watch the pad and all this other stuff. Super powerful class though, and for those who really enjoy it, they get a lot out of it. So big up to all you enchanters out there who are doing it. Damn it. I can never sit down in this room, dude. This room is like way too... I'm loving it. The experience is phenomenal. But yeah. You can't sit down nowhere. There's just always another Grimling like showing up and swinging at you. Look, see? As soon as I sit down, fucking Grimling comes and hits me. Those bastards. Need a chanter. Woo! Got him. Beastlord doesn't get bind or gate, correct? You don't know if you can play a tune without those. Correct. Yeah, I think they have to depend on everybody. There is a soul binder in Shadowhaven. There's a soul binder in Shadowhaven. You can get bound in Nexus, I'm pretty sure too. If you get there's some kind of item that has a cast of bind affinity on it. If you get it as a melee, you can actually go to the pots. The pots you can bind at on this server all the time. You know, it's not like a certain small period of time. So you can always go bind at the pots here. If you get one of those items, you could do that. Vathrak says, I don't do anything but constantly die when you try to charm, be it Chanter, Necro, or Druid. I was never good at it either, yeah. My original character was a Druid. And back then, we did have the animal line as well. And I remember when I first started going to Chardock, people in the group would be like, charm a dog, charm a dog. And I would do it, and it sucked. I'd always get killed. And I hated it. I was like, what the fuck is this? Pots. There's a couple of items in the game that have a charge of bind affinity on it. Let me see here. EQ bind affinity item. Bind affinity. Yeah, melee bind affinity. There is a potion pack for it. Okay. There are soul binders. Yeah. Everquest, Alakazam. Here's a list of items. So you're looking for Cloak of Souls, Locket of Escape, Ring of the Dead. Locket of Escape is all bind affinity, one charge. Cloak of Souls is also all. Unlimited charges. That's probably way later in the game. Let's look up the Locket of Escape. Locket of Escape is... The Ruins of Canark expansion. A quest with North Row and Frontier Mountains. So that's not bad. You could probably get a Locket of Escape. People might even be selling them in the bazaar. Take one of those, run on down to Fire Pots, bind yourself there. Bada bing, bada boom. You've got access to the whole world. Like Aladdin on the carpet. I can show you the world. I can show you the world. Can you tell that I like musicals? Hey, Raina, you caught me doing something embarrassing. Fat Matt loves spaghetti. What's up, dude? Let's go, bro. Fat Matt loves spaghetti. Fat Matt loves rigatoni. Oh yeah, some runes. The Locket is quested. It's always funny to me how English-speaking people say bazaar and bizarre the same way. Yeah, we do. Hey, you going to the bazaar? I don't know, man. It's a little bit too bizarre for me to go there. Dun 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 dun. You're not embarrassing. What are you getting into today, Raina? Are you going to do a little streaming later? I saw you jump on Kick yesterday, dude. I was actually streaming on Kick as well. And goofing around. I was smoking some herb. I pulled up a little couch behind me here. And I was sitting there. I had a table. I had some herb out on the table, dude. We were rolling blunts. We were hanging out, having fun. Chit-chatting. And because I follow you on Kick, when you went on Kick, I got a little notification at the top of my OBS that said you went online. I thought that was pretty cool. Trading one is Boozar and Bizarre. Well, Bizarre. Call him Bizzer. You've been playing your bard though. Although running in circles can get bland, we just fight stuff and have to get back on the ranger. Yeah, dude. They get them big EXP hits though. Those bards go wild, I know that. Oh hell yeah, you're working on your Minecraft project. Join a group on the bard. There you go. Don't have to swarm. Meekle, we were looking for you earlier. They had a spot in the group, but then they filled it up again. Oh. No biggie. You've got a group at Ritualist? Sweet. Yeah, these guys move quick, dude. The group leader is very fast to replace. Also, we seem to have, like, a lot of people get here pretty quickly when there's a spot, so it's been a nice rotation. Fuck. Old school RuneScape. You pushing for 26 today, Matt? Hell yeah. Meeks, Velka starting to PO. There's almost a group LFG right now. Ooh. Did you guys do any PvP last night? Over on Sox's stream, did you guys get into PvP? I saw you guys doing the PvP group. And so, wasn't sure if you guys got into any scuffles or not. You'll be doing a bit of fear kiting. You got 3 more levels to go. PvP got weird. Yeah, it did. Because it's not like, let's go battle this person or that person. It's, you know, what kind of tricks can we do to wipe their party? You know, so it's more like trains. It's more like charm dispelling, you know. And so if you're not ready for it, like if you don't expect it, then you don't really know, like, to keep an eye out for it. I was in a PvP group the other day, and we got wiped that way by, I'm pretty sure it was they dispelled our charm. The enchanter couldn't lock it back down again, so he goes down. Then the rest of the room goes crazy and kills us all. Not really a PK in that aspect, you know. Trains and the guys does it was BIS everything with root procking one hand. Yeah, dude. Yeah, they're like some scoundrels. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, here's what I compare it to. I used to play a lot of World of Warcraft, PvP servers, all that stuff too. And it's like being a level 60 rogue that goes and like hunts in the level 40 zone. You know what I mean? And just like pops out and one-shots everyone. So not too impressive, not really too interesting. But it did make for a good clip. I've got a good clip online of our party when we got wiped. And so, you know, thank you. Thank you for the content. When the season of Discovery first started on Warcraft, people were queuing up for the battlegrounds, right? And they were getting put in. These guys were all brand new. They didn't even have like molten core gear, dude. And there was one server that was linked to it all where people had like Naxxramas loot, dude. And so, you know, they fixed it pretty quickly, but it was like these crazy Naxxramas looted people were getting into the battleground, and all the players they were fighting against were in blues and green gear. And so those guys probably felt like gods, you know what I mean? They probably felt pretty godly. You didn't. Sox got PL'd for a minute and then in the group. The only game you really enjoyed PvP was Lord of the Rings Online because it's a specific zone and you can play as an orc, a spider, or an urukai. Ooh. I kind of enjoyed Star Wars The Old Republic Battlegrounds. Like the hut ball and everything was actually really cool. I really liked it. I really liked hut ball. It was like a cool, like weird, almost kind of like a it was a cool like ball game. It was almost like a football, but you had like tiers and levels, and it was almost like a capture the flag as well in a certain way. It was cool. You have not tried the PvP in Sword? SWG during NGE was my intro to PvP. I want to do some SWG. You know how it is. Like games, there's too many games to play, right? But I do want to do an SWG run at some point. I know they have those private servers, so they seem like it would be pretty interesting. There's some old school DAOC servers that I haven't tried that I would like to try. There's many games. You liked Hutball as well? Yeah, dude. DAOC had fun PvP. Yeah, I kind of liked how they had 3 factions on DAOC. That was pretty cool. The more popular one right now is SWG SR2, Senethal's Republic. If I do an SWG character, I'm making a Twi'lek Dancer. Twi'lek Dancer. That's what you were playing before Quarm, SWG? Hell yeah, dude. I remember the Sarlacc. I remember my buddy being like, dude, I'll go show you the Sarlacc. And my buddy, he was in a cave one time. He said he was in a cave, he was exploring. There was a dude in the cave, like another player, who was trying to unlock his force-sensitive slot, right? That game had a force-sensitive character slot where you could create a character that had a little bit of force ability, but you had to unlock that slot. You had to play the game and like do stuff and do a quest and unlock the slot. And so there's a dude in the cave, he's trying to unlock his slot. My buddy was like, I guess either randomly in the cave or maybe he was on the quest too, but he shows up, the guy's already there camping. They start hanging out, fighting stuff. The force-sensitive guy shows up, and instead of going to the original guy who was camping, it went to my buddy instead, and like my buddy got the slot. So like the first guy was pissed because he's been waiting there for hours. My buddy probably ninja'd it, dude, like unknowingly. Like negligently, you know what I mean? He probably ninja'd the thing. AKA, like, probably didn't know to wait his turn or whatever, you know? Because I don't see how it would just show up and just go to him. Like, he was probably, like, quickly finished up the quest and didn't realize it was like a one-time thing, and now the other guy has to wait for a long time again. Talking about SWG, yeah, I never saw like or looked up how to do that, how to unlock that force-sensitive slot. But my buddy was just telling me about the story of when he got it. Twi'lek Dancer for money. What do you want me to do? Exactly, dude. Hanging out in the cantinas and all the pubs, dude. Frickin' Max Rebo band. Hanging out with Max Rebo and the gang. We're in the band. First unlock was done via holocrons and then mastering some professions. Randomly generated amount based on character. Yeah, he had this one story about being in some cave, you know, and like an old man shows up and and gives you the, like, unlocks the thing for you or whatever. And so he said he said the old man just came up to him and gave him it. He's not really an MMO guy. You know what I mean? He plays them for fun, but he's not like a researcher or a min-maxer or anything like that, you know? Just a goofy old noob. Just a goofy old stoner noober. I better met up and do haste on my pet. It's getting ready to run out. Oh, I missed the enchanter. I missed the enchanter, dude. This place is rough with root CC. Root CC works, but it's like now there's like perilous things all over the room, you know, because they're rooted everywhere. Perilous entities are everywhere. Oh, fuck, I've just been smacked again. You can never get any rest in this room. I hate it. It's a phenomenal power level, but it is quite yucky as far as as far as like your sanity goes, you know what I mean? No respect, I tell you. Yeah. It's like being in a room with a bunch of cacti and you're just wandering around it, bumping into them all. Bumping into all those spiky things. Here's what I'll do. I'll just follow the group. I'll follow the bear. Wherever the big bear is where I can probably sit down. Hopefully. Oh, fuck. Ah. There's a lot of XP, it's a lot of money, so you'll just have to deal with the, with it. These are the good runes too. These runes are like more valuable than the ones you get in the outer caves. The outer caves, there are good runes, but there's also like low runes too. And so these runes are like way better. Oh. Yep, you guys. There's an official announcement in my Discord. We're doing a 7 Days to Die server on September 9th. I'm launching a 20-man server. It's going to be modified with Project Z and Undead Country. So it's going to be pretty fun. Community members are welcome to join. Everyone who likes zombie games, welcome to join. We're going to have a main guild hall by the first trader. Everybody can do whatever they want. They can have a base anywhere they want, do whatever. But I will have a main guild hall as well outside the main base. So there'll be food, water, all that kind of crap over there. And so I think it'll be pretty fun. We're going to start it at a difficulty of 3, and then after each third blood moon, we're going to crank it up 1 until we're at a difficulty of 6, which is the max. Those 2 mods are they're nightmare mods, so they're going to be already kind of like tough and hard and stuff too. There's a whole bunch of new items, and I'm pretty sure there's like bandits and mutants and like weird stuff. So it'll be really fun. It'll be fun. I know some people are on vacay and stuff like that around that time, but you're still welcome to come in afterwards, you know, when you get back home if you want to play with us. No respect, I tell you. What UI is this? Ah, JJ Style. What up, dude? This is the Nilipus UI. You have to download it. So it's one that you have to download, and you just have to put it in the UI folder there. But it's a really good one. Kind of reminds me of Elv UI from Warcraft. I don't know if you're a Warcraft person or not, but there's this really phenomenal UI called Elv UI, and that's one of the better ones. My buddy one time, he wanted to help me out. I was using just a regular UI, and like 10 minutes before the raid, dude, he's like, here, load up Elv UI. Like, well, maybe, and I'm the dumbass who loaded it up. I should have waited. I'll raid this time like this, and then next time we'll do that. You know what I mean? But, so I loaded up a new UI like 10 minutes before a raid. Needless to say, my parsers were pretty bad that raid. And everyone was crying. Your parsers are too low. Well, dude, I've been like dumped on a brand new UI. Like, I'm older than that, dude. I have to ease my way into things. I gotta do things slow until I get adjusted. Project Quarm Plus, or whatever it's called, will update Zale, Quarm, and UI files to make it simpler. Ooh. Got a new assist here. Oh, Ajax. Yeah, that's who I want to assist, actually. There we go. Hoo, 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 hoo. You hate that everything's all about parses and meters? Yeah. Sometimes I just want to have fun and, like, explore and, you know, not be that hardcore. But I get it from a raid leader's standpoint, you know. Everybody's putting in time into the raid. Everybody's trying to be efficient and effective with their rotations and characters and everything. But yeah, I used to get pretty upset because I would get bitched at all the time about all kinds of stuff, you know. I hated it. I was like, man, why am I getting bitched at all the time? Oh my gosh. Holy crap. That's a lot of Grimlings out there. You're having a hell of a time trying to get this into 1080. You got the zeal, yeah? You might need that if you don't have it. Yeah. I could use another cup of coffee. Anyone doing anything for the weekend? Anyone going out of town or camping or barbecuing or anything? That reminds me, I need to pull some meat out of the freezer in the garage to barbecue. BBQ. Suppose I could cook tomorrow. Oh yeah. There we go. This seems a little more slower paced. Oh, a smudged Grimling. He's all smudged up. He's got grime all over his cheeks. Oh. I'm gonna use another potion. 2 more charges of this pot. And then I have another one that's got 10, so it's pretty good. We're at 60% through 57. It's not bad. You got the day off, you just ordered some skirt steak and some other stuff. You're doing a cooking day? Ooh, I love skirt steak, dude. A little skirt steak, a little fresh rosemary. Whoo, that's a good flavor. That is a good flavor. Beef and rosemary is really nice together. And I know there's some pretty good rosemary chicken recipes as well. I've actually been craving some chicken. Some charcoal grilled chicken. Dude, I watched a frickin' video the other day of a guy cooking over charcoal, like a bunch of chickens. You know what I mean? Like so much chicken. And I'm drooling the whole time going, oh, I put it in my belly. Put it in my belly. Yo, Nines, how you doing, dude?
Come here, I'm gonna eat you. Get in my belly.
This one chicken video, dude. Oh, I'm drooling, dude, the whole time. And they cooked more than just chicken. It was like a food stand, you know. But they were there was some gross parts to it. Like the lady was washing the chicken using laundry baskets. She had like several laundry baskets full of chicken. She's just like dunking them in some water, and like you could see when she'd bring the bucket, the laundry thing up, that the water running down off it was like reddish, kind of, you know, like really salmonella looking. It was more of like a street food video, so it was a little dirtier, you know. I know, bro. She had laundry baskets full of chicken, dude. She's fucking dunking them, cleaning them off. And they had a hose going in this one bucket too, and so like the tip of the hose is just in the bucket of like bloody bucket. But she rinsed them all off pretty well. Oh god. Even though it was like that, the way they were actually cooking them on the coals was super good. This guy, he was so good at getting a nice bed of coals. He had these beautiful beds of coals, and then he was putting like ash over top of it to kind of insulate them or something, you know. Keep the coals going longer. And, you know, when they were on the grill and when they were after they were cooked, they looked phenomenal. But the washing part was weird. Well, you know, they were getting large bags of chicken from like street vendors, right? So there's these bags of chicken that they're buying, and then so they're washing them before they cook them. I think it was kind of necessary in that situation. It's not as clean as it is in our industry, as our food industry, because this was like East Asia street vendor, like street food shit. You know what I mean? So I don't blame them for washing it. They needed to wash that chicken for sure. People who feel they have to wash it from the grocery store, yeah, it's a little different. It's probably already washed also before they pack it up. You know what I mean? So they probably already rinse it off during the preparation process. They're probably getting all the entrails out, you know, trimming the meat to whatever they're doing, and then they're probably rinsing them off right then and there, you know. Where is Swamps? Swamp ass. Here, just loot the other one, dude. There's one on the floor right there. He's making me give him the staff, and there's another one on a corpse right next to him. Come on, asshole. There you go. We're doing round robin on the staffs. I grabbed one out of turn. Hey, long shot. You wash all meat from the store, butchers or otherwise. You don't know the person that handled it, if they had a cold or how clean that person was, etc. Takes about 30 seconds to wash a chicken thigh under some water. Dude, I want some chicken, man. I want some grilled chicken. I did some chicken breast the other day. It was pretty good. I cooked it in the oven. I didn't actually grill it, but I threw some pretty nice barbecue sauce on it, and it got glazed up pretty nice. The barbecue sauce caramelized and glazed real nice on the breast. So it was quite delicious, quite delicious. I sliced it up, and I was actually making sandwiches out of it. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Am I eating that chicken raw? If not, then it isn't a worry. Rinsing with water doesn't get rid of germs. Yeah, for me, if and when I do rinse it off, it's more for any dirt, any debris, any, coagulated blood or something, just wash it out. But I know what you mean. On a biological level, the germs they've got to be cooked off. They've got to be cooked off. Smoke on the water, the fire's in the sky. Swamp ass. I love you, smoochies. He's like, dude, I can hear you call me an asshole. My bad, bro. It's all in good faith. Don't be mad at me. It gets rid of any odd debris. Yeah, the debris part is what I'm worried about with food. I want it to be nice and clean. And that slimy feeling from sitting on the shelf. Yeah, I usually do too. I'm a rinser. I used to do these wings, these killer wings, dude. And I would rinse them off and then pat them dry with like a towel or something, paper towel, before I seasoned them. And if I was doing any breading or anything on them, fry them, A lot of videos, if you watch like how to do this or how to cook that video, they will rinse it as well. So sometimes, a lot of times we kind of get the idea from the instructions itself. Nice. This room has calmed down a little bit more. We were going pretty wild earlier, dude. Huge pulls. There was some huge pulls. Huge. There we go. Barbecue. Oh, yeah. I think I need to trim my mustache. There's like little wild hairs that are sticking up and like tickling my nose. Gonna have to come across it, cut it off short. It's getting dangly. Oh. Dang old Grimlings. Another eternal robe. It's a pretty good robe. Dangly bits, let's go. Dingle dangle. Spoon Bard with the 9-month sub badge. Oh. We appreciate you, dude. Got that purple mushroom. Look at that thing. Look at that little purple mushroom, dude. Expand your mind. Turning into a bright young man. We've only got 12. Actually, we've got less than that. I think we only have 8 mushroom emotes. And they go like 1 month, 2 month, 3 month, and then I think it skips a little bit. I forget how I did it, but the 9-month badge is that purple one, and the 12-month badge is the red speckled mushroom. So if you've got 12 months or more, you get a red speckled one. Hey, Rhinos, how you doing, my friend? There's a good one, dude. A real throat clearer. That's my real trick. The reason I do the wog is so that I could just clear my throat, you know. It's as fun to do as it is to watch. It's a funny thing about the wog. It's actually as fun to do as it is to watch. I follow this one lady on Twitch. We've been friends for a little while now. I met her over on the RP servers, but she really surprised me recently. I went into her channel and I typed out WOG, and she let loose a WOG that was so good and so worthy. I said, wow. Wow. Dude, she was so good at it. She had the throat rolling, everything. Whoa. I said, wow, dude. That's the lady of my dreams. Didn't propose. Right, dude? I said, wow, it's love at first wog. Pretty good. There's a few other folks that can do it pretty well. I would say John over at Dirty Old Socks, he's pretty good at it, dude. He's easily like a number 2 or number 3 wogger out on the internet. He's in top 10 for sure. Turning into a bright young man. No ring. Ah. Let me see. Alright, well, I don't know who's next on the staff, but there is a staff laying there. Who's next? I'm just gonna snag it. I don't want it to rot away, so I'll pick it up. I'll pick it up, I'll pick it up. Oh! There's plenty of them. We've seen a bunch of staffs so far today. Like a shit ton of them. Ugh. I think I need to do a little stretch. Time to stretch the old muscles, man. I'm feeling a little crampy. Let's go over to Meatwad's house and do a quick little stretch. There we go, dude. We're hanging out over at Meatwad's house, aim to win. Just kicking it with Meatwad, hanging out, you know what I'm saying? Hey, aim to win. Just hanging out over at Meatwad's. Doing a little stretching. Hello. Carl's not very impressed, is he? Look at him in the window. Pissed. Frickin' Carl. I'm a big fan of Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I really do like it. I binge watched the whole series at least once on HBO Max. I had HBO Max for a while, and so they had the whole Aqua Teen series on it. That was pretty fun. I used to watch it a lot all the time too, just like random episodes whenever they were on. Also on YouTube, on the Adult Swim channel, they have a live feed right now going on, playing back-to-back Aqua Teens. So if anyone wants to watch it, that's where you find it right now. MCP Pants? Yeah, dude. I like that guy. That guy has other songs too. His name is actually like DJ Chris or something like that, or MC Chris or something like that. And he's got a whole bunch of songs, dude. And they all kind of have that same sound, you know. I want candy, bubblegum, and taffy. I love candy. It's pretty cool. Yeah, MC Chris. Yeah. I'm down for some MC Chris. That's what I should have played last night on Kick when I was kicking it. So we booted up Kick last night on the late night just to hang out a little bit. Just by itself, just a little exclusive to Kick stream. And I brought my little, I've got a little leather couch. I pulled it up, my little couch, dude, and I put a little coffee table in front of it. I had all my weed and everything out on the table, dude. I was rolling up blunts and kicking it. We were playing some reggae. We were playing some retro wave, having a good night. We were blazing, hanging out, meeting some DJs over on Kick. And it was pretty fun. But I should have played some MC Chris. I really missed out on that one. Maybe on the next Kick stream. We go live on Kick sometimes at night and get all weird. Tussin' the tussin'. Man, if you got a broken bone, put some tussin' on it. There's another staff. Whoever's next on the staff list can get the staff from this priest. Ooh. Oh boy, our party's getting smaller. We're getting smaller. As long as we just kind of keep this room to ourselves, we're probably okay with this size group. Really, it was those big pulls that were getting us super like weak, you know. I was feeling a little weak back there, but I'm feeling better now. The pet's going on a rampage. Let's haste him up. Refresh the haste. It may be a good idea to set up Discord notifications for when you go online. That way, if you're not currently logged on to Kick, we know you're live. That's true. We're still kind of experimenting over there. What I'm really mostly doing is just trying to like meet some weird kickers over there, you know. Just randomizing it. It's fun to feel like a fresh streamer again in a way. You know what I mean? It's fun to be like, you know, it's like starting a new MMO, or it's like starting a new character or something on a new server launch. You know, Kick feels sort of newish to me, even though I signed up for it in 2023, and I did do a few streams back in 2023 on Kick when it first came out. I still feels kind of like a fresh start. You know, it's interesting. But I think you're right about that, Cyber Jarl, and I probably should. Cyber Jarl. Oh. Is it a slow day for you today, bud? Do you guys in Canada celebrate Labor Day? Is that a holiday there? the corporate world, do they celebrate Labor Day? It is. We do. You're off Monday. Sick, dude. There you go. We'll dingle your dangle. We'll do a little dingle on your dangle there. Big hype for the Monday off. It's funny because we're neighbors, you know, we're country neighbors, but it seems like we kind of, like Americans anyway, I think maybe we're very self-centered or something, but we don't really like know the holidays sometimes from up north. You know, our closest neighbor, and we don't even know all the holidays that they have, or at least I don't. For sure with Eminem too. Yeah, dude. Monday's gonna be blasted, bro. Monday's gonna be freaking blasted online. Now, I'm usually off on Monday. We have been streaming the last few Mondays, but I usually take Mondays off. So, I don't know. I probably will stream some Eminem though. Monday. Maybe we'll jump in. Let me look at something real quick here. What time does it go online? Monday, September 1st, 10 a.m. Pacific. So that's like when I usually am stopping my stream for the day. 10 a.m. Sometimes I go later, but yo, Jerk Chicken in the house. Welcome in. Hey, how you doing, friend? Welcome to the stream. You like chicken? Me too, dude. We were just talking about barbecuing some chicken like 20 minutes ago, dude. I was watching some food porn. No, not that kind. They were cooking chicken, and I was drooling all over the place. Food porn. And it makes me want to cook some. I do. I want to barbecue some chicken. I want to barbecue some chicken, man. I should probably clean the grill. How about some jerk chicken? Yeah, I've had it before. I'm in Northern California, and so I used to go to a lot of like reggae festivals and stuff like that. You know, Northern California has like a big reggae scene. You know, we've got all these festivals and shit. But that's where I've had some really good jerk chicken, was Sierra Nevada World Music Festival. Woo! Now they have some good jerk chicken, dude. They're cooking it all day too. You can't even walk by the joint without frickin' smelling it. Used to live in the Bay, San Francisco, San Mateo, Palo Alto. Nice, dude. I'm from Sacramento originally. I lived there most of my life, but I'm currently in Lake County. We're up in the county. We're up in the Lake County. We're a little worried. We got a couple of wildfires nearby, but they're small and they're kind of under control. Far north? Yeah. Yeah. A northern lad. Oh. Ah, shit. I just body aggroed an herbalist. Save me, warrior. I'm just a magician. I'm just a magician. Do you play EQ, Jerk Chicken? Do you play it? Also, welcome again. Welcome in. Are they real? They look AI. They are a lens, actually. A little bit before AI on these. They're just a cool lens. We got a few things. We can experiment with. I got the hypnotic eyes, you know. He comes from the Twilight Zone. This is actually my favorite one right here, dude. The unigoggle. The single goggle, bro. This is this is my jam, dude, right here. This is my favorite one, honestly. I feel like an alien when I'm wearing these. And I love it. It's just like system down. Nobody is answering the phone. Leave a message. That used to be one of my voicemail recordings. Back in the day, I used to do all these crazy voicemails. So if you called me and you got my voicemail, it would be like some weird shit, you know? And that was actually one of them. I talked like a robot, and I was like, system down. Nobody's answering the phone. Leave a message. People would get pissed. What the fuck voicemails do you have, dude? Some of them are hit or miss. It's from the Snapchat era. These are snap filters. We got the snap filters going on. They make me feel cool. I wear them so I can feel cool. Oh, I've got smacked from behind. Actually, we should go back. We're in a room full of Grimlings, and they can get a little cheeky. They get a little cheeky in here. They spawn all over the room. They attack. And they hurt. It's a pretty cool music today. It's from the same artist I usually play, because they allow their music on YouTube. So I've really been enjoying this artist. It's called Absolutely Chill Music. And they do a lot of like dungeon synth and stuff like that. This one's pretty nice. This is a new one they put out I think yesterday actually, so it's pretty brand new. There you go, get the staff. Hey. Uh-oh. Deathbringer, Deathbringer. Oh! Frickin' priest came after me, man. He's after me. We're doing really well though. Oh, we're actually getting close to 58. Look at that. 74% through the level, man. This Acrylia Caverns is quite good for EXP. Like sometimes the room is a little haywire because it's so dense and packed, but on the same token, that's why it's so good. Yo, Jojo. What's up, dude? Good morning. Morning. Jojo. Thought there was a Jojo filter. Here you go, dude. Jojo. It's not quite Jojo. Hey, what the hell popped out of my head, dude? What the fuck, bro? Oh my god. It's getting a little weird in here. That was wild. I didn't expect that guy to come out. I typed in Mojo Jojo, and that was there. That was like a filter called Mojo. It was just called Mojo, though. So, that's your little sprout guy. You've got a little baby. A little sprout guy that sprouts out of my cabbage hair. You'll be having a baby. Baby. What are you getting into today, dude? I want to grill some chicken. I want to grill some chicken, man. I've been craving it, like, for real. You shall call him Tom, and it will be well loved. Nice, nice. Tom the Papa. Pop-up. Holy moly, these guys are letting me run out of here with a whole bag of staffs, dude. I'm filling up a bag. To be fair, I've actually been here a long time. Like, I think the whole entire group has actually been replaced around me. Like, I'm the longest standing member of the cave so far now. So that would explain why so many staffs. No, I'm not greedy. No, I'm not greedy. Well, then how come you got so many staffs in your bag, Orkboy? Well, you see, there's another staff. You guys might be like, why do you care so much about the staffs? Why staffs? Dude, these are 200 plat staffs, bro. That's why. Big boy staffs. But we'll let these other guys, go for it. I'm a vulture. I'm a scavenging vulture, though. If that corpse is on the ground too long, I'm picking it up. Dude, speaking of vultures, check this thumbnail out, Mojo Jojo. I was making more 7 Days to Die thumbnails yesterday. And I put one up that was like It's got vultures in the background. Check that one out, dude. Whoo! We've been having some fun. Here's another one, a 7 Days to Die thumbnail. Look at that one, dude. That one looks good. Damn. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Yeah, so when I launched the 7 Days to Die server in 2 weeks, I'm going to be cutting up some VODs, slicing up some VODs, putting them on YouTube, and I'll be using some of those thumbnails. Work, work. Is it a mage-worthy staff? You still need gear? It's not. It's a junk staff. It's for. It's literally like a. Like just a normal staff, like a crack staff or something like that. You know, no magic, no spells, nothing. It's they're vendor drops. So, one of the things about these Grimlings is they have no actual raw coin, and what Sony at the time, when they developed it, what they did to make up for these things not having any pocket change, they gave them the runes, like the little runes things that you could sell, and then they gave them those trash staffs, which actually sell for a couple hundred plat each at the vendor. Yeah, no, they're big staffs. Like this is treasure. This is real treasure. There's a couple of staffs laying on the ground right now. Here's one. This guy's got one. There's another one on the ground too. But, you know, I don't want to be like extra greedy. I also don't want the corpse to rot away with the staff either. So it's one of those situations, you know. You gotta get it while the getting is good. You just hit 15? Nice, dude. Hell yeah. I've got some hand-me-down caster gear that I could give you, dude. I've just replaced my robe, so I think I have a flowing black robe you can have. FBR. And probably a few other things. I just replaced my cloak. And so if you want this old cloak, you can have it. It's only int 1, mana 5, but it's got a lot of resist. It's got, you know, some AC. It's a loam encrusted cloak. You can have it, dude. Alright, no one's looting the staff, so I'm looting it. Gosh, Orkboy, you're looting too many staffs. I know. I'm saving them for a staff convention. Oh, that's a lot of frickin'. We've got a lot on aggro right now. whole room full of Grimlings back there. Just follow the assist. Just follow the assist. I'm going to put some shielding spells up. Try to protect myself a little more. Oh my god, I've just been frickin' ding-donged from behind. How the hell did I get one-shotted so hard like that? 143, 143. Was I that low? Oh. Fuck. I feel abused. I feel abused, dude. I've got 894 hit points, okay. So how did 341 hit points kill me? Was I actually low or something? I only got hit for 341. So how am I dead? I had to have been low, I guess. Was it a HT? Oh man, why do they have HT? God. I know, I'm like complaining. I'm sorry. I didn't expect that. And that's a little too powerful of a ability for me to handle. The healer is just like suddenly missing too. We don't know where he went. Oh, it's a long run back, dude. Fuck. It's a long, naked run back. Oh, there's a bard. Okay. Alright. Well, we gotta get either a port or a punt or a SOW. Port or punt to Grimling or an SOW to run over there. Not seeing any. Not seeing any. Maybe this guy? Wow, that's a cool looking robe. Pretty cool. You hope the punt isn't literal? There's a ability line called translocate. And so what they do, they call it a punt because you get punted. But they cast it on you, and it's like a teleport, but instead of them teleporting with you to the place, they just send you there. So they call it a punt. But I'm not seeing any punters around here, so we gotta go. We gotta take the slow road to Grimling. The slow road to Grimling. Hey. I'm on a slow road to Grimlings. Hey, hey. Alright. Let's go. We got a big run to do. Let's go. Do 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 do. Wah wah wah. It would be funny if it's an actual punt. You know what I should do is have a couple of soul potions in the bank. Now that would be a smart move. Let's go. There's some AA abilities called run speed abilities, and those would actually be pretty handy right now. Because you would be running at a faster speed. You watch you get hit? Man. I can't believe how much damage that was. I didn't even get a notification for the harm touch. It must be filtered to a different window because that was nuts, dude. That was absolutely wild. That was so much damage. I had to have been weak at the time because there's no way that I had full health when that thing attacked me. If it did, then that's too much. That's too much damage. It's too much damage for me. Here we go. We're coming. It's a challenging room to camp because of it's a quick spawn rate, dude. It is a quick spawn rate. And the outer lying rooms also have a whole bunch of creatures in them. You're talking about probably 30 plus creatures in the general vicinity, all on a quick ass frickin' spawn timer. Gets a little intense, man. It gets a little intense in there. I need a soul. I need a soul. I don't think they can cast soul inside this cave, though, so even if I run past someone who has it, they can't use it. It's my least favorite thing about Everquest is the corpse runs. I've always disliked them a lot. That's kind of one of the reasons I play TLP so much, because if you die, you still have your equipment. You know what I mean? Like, you can still have your equipment, you can still cast all your spells, and that kind of thing. And so that's one of my biggest fears about M&M as well. I do like the game and I've been having a lot of fun with it, but it's the same thing. Like, the dropping of the corpse is not my favorite mechanic in MMOs. It's probably my least favorite mechanic. Okay, where am I? Alright, we're going to the small lake. What's that? J-Boots? Yeah. Probably on the corpse? Yeah. Yep. On the carcass. Yeah, that's why I need to keep some sow pots in the bank, I think. Just for... Because if I had sow right now, it wouldn't be too bad. You just run over there. It's not too far away. But the fact that I'm, like, plain walking speed... Ooh. Ooh. Feels yucky. Feels yucky.
Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Frickin' Farquaad! Stop making these unnecessary sacrifices, Farquaad. God. I really like these trees, dude. These cool palm trees. These are nice. Cool palm trees. Yeah, they do. They look cool. No one really ever grinds out here. I was over here recently, and there's a whole bunch of owlbear camps and stuff all throughout these. There's turtles. There's owl bears. There's a lot of really cool shit. And even in other servers that I've been on, populated servers or, you know, whatever, zone like this might have 3-5 players in it. You know? Hey, Catesius, what's cracking, dude? How high level did your Necro get? Ooh, nice, dude. You've been working on a Necro? They only go here for the goos? Back in the day, you liked Stonebrunt Mountains for that kind of feel. Yeah, Stonebrunt. Yeah, there is. There's just kind of certain zones that get no traffic, you know. Very little traffic through them. Fucking A, dude. This is a long run. Oh. I could bind outside. Could bind outside. But then getting back to the Nexus is a pain, so pick your poison, pick your poison. Do I want to make the run going the opposite way, or do I want to just stay where I am? And I liked being where I am. Being able to get back to the Nexus quickly has been super helpful. Doesn't the Owlbear Queen drop a nice item from there, like a neck or something? I think so. Yeah, there's like a war. There's like a war you can get going with sonic bats and owl bears, and yeah, there's some good rewards in all of that stuff. Brad McQuaid. Why are these corpse runs so long? Don't forget the Grimlings. Yeah, they get involved too, I think, in the war. There's also a Grimling war. There's a fungus grove cycle. I forget how to do it or what to do, but there's like a bug war as well in the fungus grove that has some phenomenal high-end loot. Very high-end loot. Do 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 do. That's what we need right now. Some Mentos. Do 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 do. It doesn't matter what comes. The corpse runs come with life, and Mentos fresh and full of life. Nothing gets to you. Staying fresh, staying cool. Non-sponsored. Non-sponsored. I actually really liked the Double Mint commercials from the 80s. And it had all the twins, like the different sets of twins. The Double Mint gum. The one where the kid goes through the limo, dude, on the crosswalk? Yeah, that's hilarious. Ooh, I feel like that Sonic Bat might see invisibility. We don't want to fight a fucking Sonic Bat naked, dude. Ugh. Could you imagine? Getting mauled by a level 30 Sonic Bat, bro. All naked. Whew. This world is full of perils, you know, it's full of dangers and perils. This Everquest. That's CQ, baby. Many, many perilous things everywhere, dude. Highway to the danger zone. I felt like Tom Cruise. Felt like Tom Cruise just now. A little bit. Slightly. More like Tom Snooze. Yeah, that's right. It's time for my nap, man. These Grimlings have beaten me up too much. Hey, there's Ajax. Is he leaving? He's leaving, huh? He was a good warrior. Oh. That's how I feel about that. Do you know on TLPs there's like two sonic bats that guard this entrance, and those fuckers can see invisible, dude. That's cold, bro. Put a couple of sea invis mobs down at the bottom of the tunnel that people are coming down. That's cold, bro. You know what I mean? Like, that's some fucked up shit, man. Oh. Oh. I'm like grunting and groaning and moaning because I still feel very beat up, like very abused. Everquest is an abusive game, you guys. All right. Meeks, is that you, dude? Miko? Or is this a different Meeks? Oh, shit. Oh, man. It's getting wild in here, isn't it? I don't like this camp anymore. I say we go in a safe corner and then have somebody pull all the shit to us. Yo! Coded 546 hitting that follow button. Ooh. Thank you, thank you. Is this on TLP servers? You're an old fart thinking of coming back to EQ, and you're just curious how the population/vibe is. Ah, good question, good question. This is actually Project Quarm. It's a really good server. The TLPs are pretty fun too. I do like those a lot. There's several servers out there. There's your P99 style server, which is a little more closer to the original game. Project Quarm follows along that same guideline, but it does have a few quality of life, which I really like. Then you have the Daybreak servers, which are the live servers. They've got a lot of quality of life as well. It's a little bit different. Very fun as well. And so you got a few different flavors. The Project Quarm server, the one I'm playing on right now, they launched Luckland about 2 weeks ago. So we're pretty fresh into the Luckland expansion. And that's one of my favorite expansions, so I'm really having a lot of fun with it. Very enjoyable, very enjoyable. Yeah, there's a bunch of options. You can find some really cool servers. Looking a bit sickly for sure in there. Yeah, man, it's rough because we're like in the thick of it. We're like actually sitting in the middle of the room where everything pops and everything like that. There's pops behind us. There's pops on top of us. Whereas I more prefer like back here. You could actually go back in this room and there's only one or two. They don't really spawn right there, you know, but I don't know. This party has kind of rotated itself anew. And what I mean by that is when I first got to this party, it was all completely different people and they were set up in here. And so every time they replace someone, a new guy comes in. We're still staying in here. I think this is the official camp of this place, but it's a little safer in that corner back there, and you can have people pull to it, or you could go. There's a bunch of little nooks and crannies that you can kick it in a little more safely, and I think you'd be able to pull the same volume. Whoever's in charge of pulls should be able to technically pull the same volume. I don't know. I'm just glad I'm not the group leader. Don't make me the leader, man. I don't want to do it. But yeah, 850 Dad, if you're still out there. The TLP servers are very fun. When you die, you do drop a corpse, but you just drop an empty corpse for resurrection purposes. You keep your equipment. Project Quarm and P99 are a little more true to the classic, where you do actually drop a carcass on the ground. All your gear and equipment and bags and everything are on it, and you have to go and recover it. So it just depends on whatever, you know, whatever your flavor of choice. I like a lot of servers. I play a lot of different servers. Let me move a few things around in here. This has been a big Grimling group. Sometimes you get into a corpse run. I just had to do a big long corpse run and run all the way back here without any spirit of the wolf or anything. And so you just do it. You just jump in. You just do it. You get her done. Ding, 16. Let's go, Spoonbard. Hell yeah. He's cranking. He's grinding. He's cranking and grinding. How's the grind? P99 was painfully slow. You didn't play it at release, so you thought you could handle it better than you did. The grind is a lot better than P99. The experience grinding here is pretty good. It's not too crazy. It's pretty thick. It starts to slow down a bit like 55 plus, you know. There's no hell levels. Everything just kind of scales up, so but you could get probably like a good experienced player could easily get 5 plus on the first day, you know, the first run. You're sold? Looking how to get going? Hell yeah, dude. Woo! No, it's really fun. It's good. And they've got some improvements in quality of life. They also have the legacy items. So your J boots dropping Gina instead of doing the quest. But you can only loot one pair per character. And you have to be level 20 to loot it. It's a legacy item. So everybody gets J boots, you know, that's pretty cool. Same thing with the Mana Stone. You got to be level 30 to loot it. It is tradable. You can sell it, but your character can only your character can only loot one single one. And you have to be level 30 to loot it. Hey, Twisted Spinach, what's up? Woo! Damn. Those guys were all coming after me because I was sitting down. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. Dude, I hate these Grimlings, man. You got me good, boy. You got me good. I was sitting there. And he freaking smack. You're apparently addicted to the first 20 levels of the game because you keep making new characters. Nice, dude. That's what it's about, man. I have an alt. I have a cleric alt. I got a cleric alt. Oh, shit. Pet can use haste mask? Alright, you got it, my man. Let's get a haste mask for the pet. And one for my own pet as well. This is a new pet. I just had to summon it, so let's give him a mask. Let's cast haste. So far, you've got a rogue, monk, shaman, bard, and a magician. That's you in EQ2? Okay. My pet is all buffed up now. He's all juicy. He's so juicy. damn it. There's always another spawn who's hitting me when I'm sitting down. No, sir. I didn't like it. You know that horse from Ren and Stimpy? No, sir. I didn't like it. Dude, look at the face on that ogre under that mask right there. Holy shit, he looks creepy, dude. He had like a jagged, like toothy smile. You know what I mean? What was the gel they were trying to sell him? It's been a while. I don't remember what kind of gel they were trying to give him, dude. But yeah, I love that show. My dad actually really liked that show when I was a teenager. Him and my stepmom would watch those Ren and Stimpy's, dude, and he would laugh, dude. He loved all that humor. I laughed too. It was a good humor. No, sir. I didn't like it. We had my parents were like a bootleg rental store kind of. Not they didn't like sell it or make money from it, but they were like a 2 VCR people who their hobby was they would rent movies from the movie store, right? And they would come home and they would like dub the tapes. They would watch the movies. Like this was their time to watch movies. And so they would watch the movie. But at the same time, they were dubbing the tape. And they could get 3 movies per tape. And so we had this makeshift library in our living room. Shelves full of tapes, dude. And like they would let people borrow them, you know, people from that they worked with and friends, you know, family friends would come over and they'd be like picking out movies and shit. Hilarious, dude. Hilarious. It was a cool hobby though. And we watched a bunch of cool movies. So, but it was kind of nice because we always had movies around to watch. Yeah. You could get a pack of tapes, like you would get like a 3-pack of tapes or something like that for $5, you know, like blank tapes. That's why I always laugh about, that's why I always kind of chuckled about the whole copyright / like dubbing tapes or copying CDs or any of that stuff. Because, dude, they're selling the equipment to us to do it with. Like, if you don't want people dubbing tapes, then don't sell blank tapes. If you don't want people, like, making CDs, then don't sell blank CDs. You know what I mean? Like, how are you going to be mad if a society is doing this when you've given them the resources to do it with? If that makes sense. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's a freedom. You know, I'm not saying let's go to a total frickin' you can't do nothing society, but I just mean don't be surprised when people are going to be dubbing tapes. Same reason peer-to-peer softwares exist. The tool is legal, but it can be used for malicious things. Yeah, I used to do that. Download some music or whatever, or, you know, that kind of thing. There we go. Couple of staffs coming in, boys. Get your loot. Get your loots. We got 2 staffs on deck. Grimling staves. Staves. So many runes. Rune heaven. Everyone did, yeah. Some people actually did get in trouble though. There was people who, you know, got in trouble for it. The Napster guy, remember him? He was in charge of the website, the Napster website. Whatever happened to that guy? Is he like locked up, or like how did he? What's the result of the Napster guy? I never found out. What happened to the Napster guy? Question mark. The Napster guy, Sean Parker. Oh, he went to Facebook and Spotify, and so he's all legit. He's a billionaire. Cool. Hell yeah. Legend has it he's still napping, dude. Fucking legendary comment right there, dude. We're pinning that one. That one's going up for the rest of the stream, dude. Good one, bro. What are you getting into today, Suds? How you doing, man? What's craculating? He probably is, dude. That guy's probably laying in a fucking king size bed, Posturepedic, heated on the inside, fans in a freaking in a environmentally cooled room, living life, man. He's living life. There's a cleric at the entrance. Oh, I see. For resurrection. Ah. All right. Clear to end? Yeah, okay. Sure. I wouldn't mind getting a resurrecto. 10% is 10%, right? So if I can get 9 back, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Doing a little silk farming? Nice, dude. Where do you go? Scarlet Monastery? Doing a little scarlet? You wish your alliance, it's a 1-to-7 ratio. I like the Alliance. I think they're pretty cool. My first character was Alliance, so I can appreciate it. I can appreciate it. Let's see, is there a cleric here? Oh yeah. Chains. Can I donate for a res? Oh man, I spelt his name wrong. Shit. I hate typing. Chains. Can I donate for a res? Ah, damn it. They're moving in right as I'm asking for the res. Fuck. There they go. See if he has enough mana for it. Do 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 do. Hey, hey. I would like to donate for a res. No epic, and they're starting to clear. He says no. Darn. Oh well. I get it. I get it. I've played a cleric before, and when you're stretching mana and you're like, rezzing can be tough in that situation where you're trying to stretch some mana. You have to manually do it. A brez is a big, vast quantity of mana, so whatever. Get res, you'll Paragon after. He's busy. He's too busy. It's all good. Pro tip, if you have someone targeted, you can type /TT and it will tell the target. Ah, nice, nice. The old Terrace Thule. That's what I was thinking. TT. Tough TTs. They're after a specific mob. All good. It's all good. This pet's got a mask and daggers and everything too, and if I get rezzed, I have to redo a new pet. So, I'm okay with it. That's how lazy I am. I don't even want to summon a new pet. Yeah. This place is so good with XP. Like, real good. excuse me. I need a stretch. Oh, yeah. There we go. This camp's got to be pretty good for AA as well. Switch my assist again. Oh shit. Fuck. Darn Grimling. Two more sticks? Holy fuck. Alright, I'll get one, Oh! I got one. Next. Damn. Whew, this room is a spicy one. Oh yeah. Putting torches on everything in Chardock? Oh. Now that would be pretty gnarly. fucking priest. I'm still here. Just stretching a little bit. Oh yeah, we're grinding. Oh yeah. Yeah, that feels good. I'm almost done stretching.
Today was a productive damn day.
Being in the chair for a long time, I just have to stretch. A productive damn day. There we go. I'm gonna drop nukes, you know, assist and nukes. Nukes! Burnout wore off. Let's get a new one. Oh shit. Right as I sat down, the guy spawned behind me. Fucker. See, the thing is sometimes the faster you kill them, then they like cluster spawn. They come back equally as fast. Sometimes together. If that makes sense. My neck, my back, my neck and my back. Hey, there it is. Lock him up. Throw away the key. Man, I vacuumed yesterday and it seems like my floor's already dirty again. Do I have pets? Yeah, I have 2 birds. The messiest of them all. 2 burbs. And they get a lot of seed everywhere, but also feathers and dust. And I'm a big hairy animal too, so. Freaking herbalist. I'm almost done stretching, guys. Just trying to get my legs stretched up real good. Real good. I guess that is the cool thing about having like a laminate floor or whatever, like a, you know, a flat floor that I can vacuum it and mop it using machines. Uh-oh, there's that named lady. Oh yeah, 82% EXP level. We're getting close. I want some barbecue chicken, man. BBQ. I'm sorry, dude. Am I getting you on a chicken kick? Yeah. Yeah, dude. I feel you. Gloves of altered reality. Wow. Alteration? Oh. Where's the Evo gloves? Where's the Evo gloves? You know what I mean? Dude, the back of my heel gets kind of sore too. And so I do try to stretch my foot as well, my heel. I know. You guys are like, Orkboy, we don't want to know about all your ailments and... My bad. All right, let me just grab a quick snack. We'll get back on. Oh. Ooh, oh man. You hear that? That was my knee, dude. Popped. All right, I'm back. Are you talking about the lucid shard? Yeah, you got to get it in the inner area, I think. Inner Acrylia. That's probably a really spicy spot, too. Yeah, I bet Inner is a pretty spicy spot. With this spawn rate, ooh, Inner is going to be wild. And honestly, the same with the raid boss, dude, when he comes out. Because I think the room that guy spawns in has a bunch of stuff in it. And then the cycle, it might stop standard spawns. Because the cycle itself has lots of spawns. So that might be what actually happens there. I'm always getting beaten up. Oops. Ah, shit. Get my shielding up. My assist is AFK. We'll just have to manually target. What are we fighting here? This one? Oh, yeah. Heck yeah, you made half of a plat selling some rare mats at level 14 on Anashi Sul. That should last you for a minute. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Platonium. Get a little platonium out there. So let me see. Anashti Sul is a god, yeah? Dude, they have a zone called the Fountain of Life. It's pretty cool. I always love me some Noranthian lore. You know what I mean? a little Norathian lore. We're getting a little overwhelmed, huh? Come back. I gotta, guys, go to the bathroom. Come back. Oh, baby, come back. There he is. Meeks. It's a fast-paced camp, dude. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. So tell me again about the story of EQ2. It's how far in the future is it? Like 500 years or something? Or thousands? Consent? Okay. I gave you permission. A few centuries, the moon Lucklin has blown up and rained debris on Norath. Wow. That is pretty wild. Causing the land to shatter in an event called the Shattering. So the world is basically recovering. That's why the map is different, and you start as refugees from that. Ah, that's pretty cool. Ooh, 96 res. Let's go. Nice. Antonia Bale, the newly crowned Queen of Kinos, and Locan Delir is now a Lich. And he rules Freeport. It's pretty cool. Wow, look at that Shadow Knight corpse. He's got the epic. I think I might have to change shirts. This long sleeve shirt's a little warm. It's bothering me. Oh shit. There's goblins in the way. Grimlings. Fuck, and I just summoned this guy. That's alright. Okay. I thought that was me that did that, dude. I thought I was dead, bro. I said, oh no, they're getting me. Dude, I thought that was me, dude. All right, we're back. The pet is up. We're rezzed. We're feeling good. 2 minutes on res effects. 2 minutes. Two minutes. Alright, my pet's all weaponized. Oh shit. Fucking Grimlings. Fucking Grimlings. There's been a lot of changes to the world and the story on live, but on the Anashti Soul, it's back to the beginning. Basically, each expansion is part of the Shattering Lands being rediscovered. Nice, man. That's cool. I should. I wish I was. I wish I got into it more. You know. Yeah, that's true. All access. My all access expired. It just expired. Because I had, back when I went on Fangbreaker, I did 3 months. But I do have some chronos. Some chronos. So, I do have the ability. I have the power. Ah. My pet will put me on the aggro list, right? And then if I sit down a little prematurely, the creature will come after me and hit me. Yeah. Get on that threat list, and then if there's not enough aggro built up with the other party members, he'll turn on me. Let's hear it for the boys. There you go, Mojo. Get you a stick. Probably already got it. All right. I think I need to take a couple bites of a cold enchilada. Oh yeah, let me get a little bit of enchilada. I also really like chimichangas. Oh, they're good. Can't pass up a good chimmy. This spot actually is one of the better staff spots. Like, if you go into inner Acrylia, inner chamber, it's kind of like less staffs. So, I don't know what it is or why these guys that are a little lesser have more staffs, but they do. Orkboy staff? Hell yeah, let's go, mate. Holla. Is he a pet? I guess so. I kind of want to change my shirt too, though. This long sleeve shirt's not feeling. I'm not feeling the vibe on this long sleever. I need short sleeves. I'm a short sleeve shirt guy. Long sleeves look nice, though. Where'd the staff go? Gone? Oh well, whatever. She gone. She gone. Hey, there's one. Spoon Man. Damn. My bags are actually almost full. EQ2 is more quest focus and ability bar focus than EQ. It's kind of like a hybrid between EQ and WoW. Yeah, I should try it again. I definitely tried one of those TLPs for a couple days, a few sessions. I also started like a new character or whatever, and they put you, I forget where they put you, but they put you like midway through the progression. You know, you like start off and there's a place where all characters start to be created from. A central spot. And I feel like that's kind of where I started off on that server. I don't remember the name of it though. You start in Queen's Colony. Yeah, I think that's what it was called. Something like that, yeah. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. On EQ, on the live servers, like the higher level stuff, we start in Crescent Reach, which is like a... They created a humanoid race from Dragonkin, and it was like a human, it was like a direct human dragon hybrid. Talking about that server when you start at 35 or something, but the server level balances the zones for anyone. It could have been, yeah. I don't think I was low level. I think it was like, yeah, you started off midway or something. We're talking about Everquest 2, which I don't have that much experience with. And I know that the two games share a little bit of lore because it's the same planet, you know. And so I've always been a little more interested in furthering my Narathian knowledge, you know. Something like that. Yeah, maybe 1 through 7 and you go to the main city. Oh yeah. 58. We hit 58. Holy shit. Ding dong. Who is it? It's 58 Magician. If I could attack my targets. On the live EQ2 servers, they did away with the island newbie zones, and you start directly at your race's main city, but they actually brought it back in Origins, which you were happy about. I see. Oh yeah. Dang, you got 2 AAs since you've been here? Sheesh. Yeah, this is a damn good camp. Very fast paced, very fast paced, very high XP gain. Yo, cash limit. Thanks for hitting that follow button. I deleted his message and he put another one. Nice, dude. I like it. We'll keep it up. We'll keep that one up for a little while. Damn, that's a good enchilada. That's what I needed, was a little food in my belly. A little yum yum. Eating an enchilada for breakfast? Yeah, why not? Hey, no worries, Cyber Jarl. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I thought that was actually really amusing. How he came back. That was good. That was cute. That was cute. Oh yeah, baby. Level 58 magician. 58 is great. 58 is great. This is probably the best EXP camp I've done so far on Quarm. I'm pretty much being carried too, because most of these guys are level 60 throughout the day. Like throughout this whole XP grind at this spot, it's been mostly 60s, you know. So, and they're geared too. It's been like raid 60s. So I'm literally being carried right now. Oh, there she is. Freaking dream spinner. Trying to get a little mana, little mana. A horse would be pretty good. I think that might be what I save up some coin for, is a horse. Of course, of course. You can always voluntarily skip the island by talking to the ship captain. Is my assist going wild again? Assist's gone wild. Swimsuit edition. Yeah, that's good. Oh, frickin' Grimling. I'll be right back, real quick. Alright, I'm back. Yo! Robot IRL. It looks like meat. Back on the menu, boys. Hey, thank you. Thank you so much. Wow, that's so nice. Thank you. And I hope you're having a good day today. We're enjoying a bit of Everquest here on the Quarm server. And we're fighting the evil Grimlings. Quite sinister indeed. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do. Okay, there we go. My high level ranger on the Vox server is a halfling ranger, just like this lady right here. A little halfling ranger. Also, a little bit of interesting bit of lore in EQ2. The gods have departed from Norath, and you think Methaniel Mar is actually dead. Ooh. I fought Methaniel Mar before on this game. His model looks really cool. Well, thanks again, Robot IRL. That was really nice of you, dropping those Bezos bucks. And enjoy the ad-free viewing, as well as you now have access to this very special emote. Look at this emote, dude. How could you not want to use it anywhere? I second that emotion. Enjoying the EQ stream. Have a great weekend. Hey, thanks a bunch, dude. Fuck yeah. And I see you're a Prime user, a Turbo user too, so he didn't even have to drop the sub. That was being very generous. I appreciate you. I see. Thank you. I'm a Turbo user as well, and I always forget to drop my Prime on various places. I got Prime on it. Smoking in that Indo weed. I got Prime on it. Oh yeah, Skull Cracker. Where the weed at? Dude, we spun up a couple of dubers last night over on Kick. I brought my little couch over here. I put a little couch behind me, dude. Brought my table over here. Had all my weed and blunts and everything out on the table, dude. And I was sitting there rolling up dubers over on Kick. Exclusively on Kick. It's in your bowl right now. Let's go. Let's see. Is this I think this is mine now that we've shuffled the party around a bit. My turn. Mojo, Jojo. I like the kick emotes, dude. They're like cool little blobs. Like little blobby guys, you know what I mean? Blobbers. A blob named Bob. Bob's like, what the hell? And we shall call him Bob. Bob the Blob. Hey now. Oh boy, there we go. Maybe I should wait to assist until we get the room under order. Oh. What level did you get to, Bob? Are you 60? How's the grind going for you?
Dumb.
Stupid.
Crazy. Dangerous.
Oh man, come on. Let me just do it. Don't tell no one. Pyraxit, how you doing today, my friends? Good to see you. It's good to see you. We're doing a little Quarm action. And I just hit 58. So we're feeling a little spicy here. We're looking quite nice, quite nice. Got a new robe, got a new cloak. Very fancy, yeah, man. Yep. Feeling pretty good. This cloak gives me about 75 mana, but it has a 3% meditation increase. And some folks are saying that it's like very similar to like a flowing thought 1, you know. The 3% meditation is about 1 additional MP5, which I think is pretty cool. I'm down. I'll take a 25 mana point hit for a bit more mana regeneration. I think it's a good choice. Freaking Grimlings, dude. There we go. You guys might be going like, did he change shirts in the middle of the stream? Did he change shirts? I did. I changed shirts in the middle of the stream, guys. It's like a new me. I was wearing this long sleeve shirt and it felt good. It was a nice shirt. But then it got like hot. It's a thicker shirt too, that other one. So I said, you know what? I'll switch shirts. Cool her down a little bit more. Cool it down a little. Also eating an enchilada. Check that bad boy out. Little corn, ground beef, little cheese. That's what's up. A little inchy. You snacking on an inchy? Yeah, dude. Never pass up a good inchy. I made 8 of them the other day. Oops. Some of these guys are pretty decked out, like this rogue. He's got the epic dagger, he's got a claw in his offhand. He's like frickin' Wolverine in here. The Wolverine of dwarves. Yo, Wolverine, where you going, bro? Are we going to the zone line or are we staying here? I think we're staying here. It's a difficult camp because the person I'm assisting on is attacking. They're like changing targets and rooting and doing a bunch of stuff, so my pet's just freaking going nuts, dude. I can't keep it in control. Oh no. Okay, okay. Might be time to run, boys. Run away! Just let my pet do all the things out there. Oi! Oi! They sound like little piggies, huh? Oi! If you can drag to village, please. There's a paladin at village group. What the hell's village? I guess that's what they call outer sanctum. I know it is outer sanctum. There's inner sanctum and outer sanctum. And I think they're calling village outer. Looks like you have some room for one more. What do you need in the group? Oh no, you got Mojo killed? Yeah, if you want to talk to Susu. I think they're looking for a cleric, actually. if you want to work on yours. We have Ranger, who's main tanking. We've got a Beast Lord, who's damaging. We've got a Rogue, and we got a Mage, and we got a Druid. So, I don't know. It's up to you. They are looking for another person. Logging in now. I have a Cleric who wants to join. You guys want him? Yeah, they said yeah. Yep, Cleric. There you go. Mojo Jojo. Mojo will pick up Cleric. They're like, how does he know? How does he know these things? We appreciate you, dude. Pay attention to your kick chat. It's over here on my third monitor, and I have been looking over at it, but I missed a bunch, yeah. I'm a chat misser. Don't you hate that? Frickin' streamer. You're missing all the chat. God. The Asmongold, dude, he's a good example. I don't know how he can do it, dude. I know he can't really keep up with all of the chat. And so he just sees like bits and pieces, but he's quick, dude. And he's good on it with a fucking chat that's just rolling by like hella fast. Three monitors? What a Chad. I know, man. I got my second monitor and a third one too. Netflix and chill will just have to do. I'd say I got about maybe a half an hour left in me, guys. So I'm going to put in the group 30 mins left for me. Yeah. We went a little long today. It's almost noon already on the West Coast. But we had a lot of fun and got a fuck ton of XP. Holy crap. So much. We got so much XP today. Yo, Drunkle, what up, dude? Yo. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Dude, I took a shot of whiskey yesterday on stream. I took a shot. Got to get a new robe. So this robe is 75 mana and 3% meditate. I also have the Kedge robe, which is 100 mana. So we got a couple of robes, but I don't know. I just got this one today. Yeah, it's the AC robe. This is AC robe. I just got it. So it's not bad. It's actually not bad. I'm wearing it over the Kedge robe. I took a 25 raw mana hit in order to get the meditation. Transmog would be cool, huh? Why? Why do they always spawn on me? These frickin' Grimlings. That ogre looks cool, dude, in that helmet. Transmogging would be real cool. They did do something kind of like that on THJ, actually. I know you could do weapons. Not sure if you could do actual, like, clothing. The dyes are okay, but yeah, I feel you there. Wonder if I could dye this robe. Prismatic dye. Do they have prismatic dye on Quarm? Probably not, because we don't even have the face option on here. So. Oh, you can actually do slash face? Nice, dude. Okay, okay. That's cool. Let's take a look. Slash face. Oh. Oh, and you can just do it like right here instead of having its own little window. Oh, wow. Look at that. Would you look at that? Wow. Susu, don't die. Man. These are some tight quarters in here. Uh-oh, invited Wheezy to the group. I thought we were bringing in the cleric. Susu. That's alright though, because you can still come, because I'm actually leaving soon anyway, so. All good, all good. Y'all in North Caves comes in clutch. We're in inside the Acrylia cavern. We're in this little right when you first come in, you know. We first come in from the Grimlings forest, we're just right inside. We're just right inside this little primalist cave. We're normally where the primalist would spawn on TLP. But it's a different named in here than the primalist. It is a really good XP spot. It's frickin' wildly it spawns way quick here. It's so fast of a spawn. What's your cleric name? Oh yeah, Beardhammer. Beardhammer. That's such a good dwarven cleric name. Beardhammer. Yeah, it is a very good XP spot. I'm up to 58 now. We started this session, we were like We were almost 57. We were like 10% away from 57, and we're already like 15% into 58. So, like a level and a quarter. I did use some EXP pots because I knew this was a spicy, sexy camp. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to use some potions. Some potes. You got your lore item from the giant fort last night. Only one more month before you can loot it again. Which lore item, by the way? Oh, motherfucker, dude. Got frickin' blapped by a fucking blapper. Got blapped by a blapper, dude. Those assholes use what's it called? Harm touch, like fucking ding dongs. Blapped by a blapper, bro. That happened already before, earlier in the stream. Now let me see here. Where does it say that they hit me with that? Yeah, not very fond of those creatures having harm touch. I think that's kind of sucky. I get it. It's a perilous place and it's, you know, blah, blah, blah. But can we not have crazy harm touches on regular creatures? I get it. I understand, like, what's it called? Howling Stone makes sense, right? Howling Stone makes a little more sense. But Acrylia Caverns? Really? Hold on, I gotta do... I can't see myself. Ah! I hate that. That's the second time that happened to me. Get one-shotted by a harm touch. That sucks. No, sir. I didn't like it. The last time I had to run from farther, I had to run from the Nexus, and I had no soul, dude. So we like hoofed it on foot at plain speed, regular old plain old speed. So this is better. This isn't as bad. The 10 AC with 7 strength ring. Ooh, nice, dude. That's a spicy ring. We got one-shotted by a Grimling. We were one-shotted by a Grimling. Oh my god, dude. I feel so abused. I've been abused. It's also great for casters too with the 25% mana reduction. Ah, yeah, that is nice. That is nice. Ooh, Reviviscence. Woo, there we go. I'm here. I'm here. Don't let a Grimling spawn and kill me. I'm here. Oh, I feel so abused. I'll get my pet. I'll get my pet. Oh no, this item is out of charges, dude. I did a noob move and I used my last charge and didn't summon a new staff. God. I should be able to summon one pretty soon though. You can see the cooldown going down on it. A noob magician move when you don't summon up a new staff. Insufficient mana to cast the spell. Soon we will have enough. No HP buff either? Damn, I let it fade. Fuck. Yeah, it's been quite fast-paced this morning. Quite fast-paced. I'm a slow guy. I move slow. You know what I mean? And so some groups are a little fast-paced, and I go in them. I try to keep up, but I'm slow, dude. Come on, summon it. Summon the orb. I fizzled. Wrecked. Oh my god, I fizzled again. Wrecked. My conjuring is pretty high too. I never did get a second cup of coffee. This group is, this camp is, I should say rather, this camp is so fast paced that, that feels good. So fast paced I haven't been able to AFK much or even take my hands off the keyboard. Never been a fan of rushing either. Yeah, me neither. Nope. I always make a lot of mistakes when I rush. You know what I mean? And that's kind of what happens to me. If I try to rush through something, I screw up, dude. I make a lot of screw ups. Oh god, what the hell is that lady doing there? No, not 3. Ah. Orky rod? Okay. I just have the crappy one, the single rod. I don't have the good one yet. Let's see. Mod rod, mod rod. There you go. Have a little mod rod. Yeah. I'm starting to get a little fatigued, a little tired. We've been going, what, 7 hours? Ooh, that's a long one. That's a long Orkboy stream right there. 7 hours. Sheesh. Glad you got to chill? Yeah, dude, for real. Yeah, there it is. Nice chamber clear. Nice chamber clear. You could hear the depth of how deep that bong hit went. To the back of the lungs. To the front. To the back. To the back. To the front. Acrylia Caverns. The nightmare of the expansion. I don't know. I think Akiva Ruins is a little nastier than here. Maiden's Eye, Akeva, Umbral. The Deep is pretty gnarly too. Yeah. Shrezar, Temple of Shrezar. I do like the gray as well. We haven't really adventured there yet. Four stacks of food? Holy shit. Yeah, I will. Let's see here. Take those for now. Oops. And then I'll do another one. Too much carbs. There you go. 40 food and water. I highly doubt you'll drink the whole thing. Eat and drink the whole thing before you go. Just need food, you have drink. I think clerics can also summon bread, by the way. I know. I can summon stacks of it. The cornucopia spell? I do have it. I've got it. I got it. I just use Gift of Zev because, I don't know. It spawns a whole bag. It spawns it all. It spawns a bag. It spawns a stack each of food and water. It spawns a stack of bandies. It's pretty nice. I guess these guys are kind of like necros or whatever in a way. Cadaverists and whatever those other guys are, the Shadow Knights, the Death Seekers. They've got a full range of classes. Two more staffs on the ground, boys. Two more staffs. Get them. Snooze.